That song did not last as long as I thought it would. Give me a few more seconds. How's everyone doing tonight? Hope you're all well. Welcome back to Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. Give me a quick sec, guys. I'm just making sure certain things are working on my end. Alright, we should be good to go. How's everyone doing tonight on this fine Friday evening of October 27th? Lindea, Devil Hunter Wolf, Dirt Dog. You love chickens, Eddie? I love chickens too. Especially those with very, very nice breasts. I'm sorry, what? Anyway, I hope everyone's doing well. Last time on Ghost Trick Phantom Detective, we may not actually be the person that we think we are. Ghost Trick is going into some really fascinating places, and I am looking so forward to it. I think we finished chapter 14, so we're actually at chapter 15 now. I believe that's where we are. That being said, though, I just noticed the letter D is red in the title, and I'm not entirely sure why they did that. I guess just to have it stand out. I don't know. Whatever. Let's continue the game. Chapter 15, 2:55 a.m. Might as well be PM for me. Okay, let's go, everybody. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town, and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. What? I see myself. There you are, Commander Sith. Commander Sith! Okay, surprise everybody, I'm actually playing a Star Wars game. Finally. Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. I had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? I'm sure they went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside of our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep. But I know it's always darkest before the dawn. What? Are we Batman now? Give me a quick sec, guys. I'm going to adjust my mic stand really quick. Apologies. Now, where were we?
Yes. We're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man.
Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. We just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir.
Have they now? By all means, let me have a look.
So what'd you miss? Yeah, so apparently Sizzle's alive and apparently shot Detective Cabanella. Whatever that's all about. Gonna blame the popularity of elite beat agents. Stylish suits and wild hair, everyone wants to dress like Sizzle. Obviously the explanation. Sounds right to me.
Yes, we're very close.
We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir.
Very well.
Why do you... Are you guys inside of a submarine? Is that why you have a periscope from the ceiling? Oh my god, are you actually in a submarine? Okay, you know what? That suddenly makes a lot of sense now. Well, that's going to be fun to explore, guys. Nice try, Inspector Cabanella. But you could never stop me. What is going on? See ya, sucker. Boomstava! So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me. Right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. Also, I just realized I forgot to turn off Nightbot for letting people know about blind stuff. Hang on. There we go. There's something... There's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I better talk to him. I wonder if there's anything of note I can check out down here. Well, move. It seems to be stuck on something. Just like how my mind is stuck on thinking about the inspector's death. It's kind of hard to forget with him sitting right there. Yeah, but there's cool stuff I can check out. It's a video game. You never go the direction where they want you to go, even if it is mostly kind of a light novel in certain regards. Ooh, hello. Yay, I did it. I knocked the hat off. This is a pretty soft hat. I bet even I could wear a hat like this. Come to think of it, I don't remember seeing it here earlier. Hey, I wonder, does that old pigeon guy think of his pigeon as a hat? Sure. So did you come here right after the park? This is literally the start of chapter 15, I think. Also, my first thought seeing a freaking knit hat like that is Phoenix's hat that he wears in Apollo Justice. Not that I know much about that game. I only see that image going around. I swear, every time I see a random soul that we hasn't figured out its form yet, it really does just look like it's a sperm cell. Hey. Do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, huh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. Wait, didn't you shoot me? You know, considering the spoilers that I know, I'm guessing that the souls only take on the appearance of what they think they look like. Yeah, I'll play eventually, Sims Mage. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm going to find my answers, I can't run away from it. Lynn did turn into Cabanella. That's also true. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. Ah, I see Cabanello was blackmailed then. Got it. Yeah, he's not happy about that. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. It gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? Oh, those broken bones smart. Oh. What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that? Wrong! I was murdered by all of you! Ow! Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner. Even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. Yeah, I sure do love victim blamers, everybody. Yo, Paperstar, how's it going? Doesn't it make you feel like a live gamer? Not enough blue, too much red. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanella. Me. If you haven't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record, and my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth, me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are! I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Okay, that's pretty sick. Oh! Ye gods! Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Tensic. Why do you have powers? Also, what is his music? Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanella? He's awake! My head's spinning, baby. And am I to understand that Cabanella character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me. I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out that door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So, you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. How am I supposed to counteract ghost tricks with my own ghost tricks? Like, it's literally a gunshot directly there. I don't exactly think we can stop that, can we? Complete control over the top police inspector in the country. So, you are a manipulator too. I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. America can't live without carbonara. Dude, stop, I'm getting hungry. If he realizes you're here, things might just get a little... I just spelled little with one T. Little sticky. You're right, I better be careful. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? Well, let's close that spout first before we do anything. Ah, he knows that immediately. What's going on? I've never seen a ghost world like this. It's very blue. Abadiba die. If I was red, I would be alive. Lytle. So, you're here, are you? He sensed my presence. Front-facing Sissel is very unnerving. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're worrying my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Damn it! Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Wait, don't shoot! This other me knows the powers of the dead as well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, look at me, baby. It looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. Apparently, literally everybody else casually accepts it. Oh man, this lamp just randomly swiveled in front of me? Ah, that's nothing. It's probably just a loose joint or something. Guess I better rewind the clock again and see if I can pick up any other clues. It works in Final Destination? Tell me about it! Alright. Well, I can't exactly do anything that's obvious. And I can't exactly... Oh, I can go up here. Even if I rock the helmet, what can I do? What does this book do? The top of this bookshelf is lined with books. This one is on top, is balanced so precariously. It's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up here? I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him. Okay, if I rock the helmet, what will happen? Nope, that's a no bueno. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost where we're like, God damn it, it didn't work either. Did it? So you're here, are you? Sense my presence. Notice see if you can stop me, blah, blah, blah. I don't know why you're wearing my face. Might as well give him now. I control everything. Wow. Okay, so I straight up can't do anything then. Yeah, I straight up can't do anything. I have to go back. I'm the type of person who sees something move and think whatever. Not me! I'm always thinking what caused something to fall over. Okay, well, first things first, we can shut this closed for a bit. Can't do any... Yeah, there's nothing else I can do here. I can't even, like, get down to the lower section. I gotta wait. Oh, wait, he's going to knock over the pot so we can actually go downstairs if we do that. Okay, so that pushed me down here. I don't know why I bothered closing that, but whatever, it's a thing. Okay, we're down here. Oh my God! What the hell happened down here? This literally shot this guy at least 3 more times, but he got up from being shot! Look at this place. Isn't it neat? Don't you think my collection's almost complete? What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. And now, there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Twitterbird? Old man? Hey, come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? No! Pigeon Man! I loved your episode of Hey Arnold! I can't move down there, that's the issue. Oh no, I very barely can slip off. Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course! I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory.
I'm not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that. Cabanela, this is quite a surprise guest you've brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place.
Are you talking about me? Ah, this is a different guy. And I'm his guest, actually. He said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. I never lose my games, my car keys, my virginity. Why does that sound like Kaiba?
Pitiful.
Ouch. That hurts.
Quiver in fear!
Yo, Jake! Thank you so much for a raid, dude. What are you guys up to? Can we get a shout out for them? Minecraft. Downstairs walking here. Yo, hey Jake, how you doing? I'm guessing you played Ghost Trick before. Just a heads up, we're on chapter 15. So, we're kind of really deep into the story right now. If you guys want to avoid spoilers, there's your warning. But otherwise, hope you're all doing well. I'm No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays the games that they never played before. And as I said, going through Ghost Trick. Hopefully, we're going to be beating the game tonight, so yeah. What were you doing in Minecraft? Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death. In order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanela. Stretch? Thanks for heads up, Sims. This is far into the game, but not to your favorite part. I'm curious what your favorite part is. You saw a mod pack that features a colony management sim mod. Ooh, that sounds fun. But if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Rewind time! Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. Four minutes. 4 minutes is all I can spare. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous.
Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead. But just as I thought, I'm getting a reading.
You have a freaking... You have a PKE meter?
This is the source of his powers. If I remove it...
He's not just dead, he's just not there! The true manipulator of the true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit.
Ridiculous. I've seen Ghostbusters plenty of times.
He is a magical girl. Well, what kind of magical girl? Is it Madoka Magica style where he removes his soul or what? So, you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela. So, it's really true, you're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body's just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. The shell, people. Just like I controlled the Justice Minister in Lynn. So, it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Zhao did. Now then, Professor, I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you.
Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then?
I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to. It'll be all over. What? What do you mean the way it was meant to? Nameless, you definitely tried. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out! What do you mean there was a bomb there? Oh, so Inspector Cabanella doing a full 90-degree pose, Jesus.
Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there?
He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. I thought it spelled with 2 O's, not 1 O and an E. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. Yo, Crash, how you doing?
You saw through their plan, eh?
I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. Okay, you know what? I'll give it to Cabanella. He knows how to observe things. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think that his abilities were powers of the dead. Man, Inspector Cabanella would probably be able to figure out the Kira case, but he probably wouldn't have figured out it was related to Death Note.
Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn.
And I'm going to follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? And that's why Beauty and Danny couldn't meet up with Sissel. The corpse was kidnapped. Sheesh! Okay, but Cabanella survived 5 nights at Freddy's. He would dance through the danger, Shantae style, but with a Michael Jackson twist. No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back, even further into the past. Gotta get back to the past, Samurai Jack. You do a triple spin and shoot Freddy for 3 times. Exactly! But that's only a theory. This place is dangerous. Alright, man, jump in there and stop that explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say.
Foolish of you to say, too. If you just stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way.
Fair enough. Then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say.
And most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye.
Well, what do you propose then, Professor? Pray tell.
Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing.
Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh! You think I can move at the speed of an explosion? What's with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something. What can I even do? Oh, I know. What if I open it? It's no use. Like, I can't open a trap door? Could the fact that the professor is standing on it have anything to do with it?
I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set.
You sound so proud of that fact, too. This door, such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard. Wouldn't you agree, Professor?
Yeah, that's why we're both dead.
A door that opens downward, eh? Hello, what's that down there? I wonder if missile's somewhere around here. What in the world is this thing?
This device has that meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Temsic radiation, it responds.
Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important not to think about things too much.
What a sorry pair. Don't be daft.
In a moment if I try— Hello, what's that over there on the bottom right? That's a present.
Fool, what do you think you're doing?
I just thought I'd try it out.
If you do, you're going to set the contraption in motion.
Oh, yeah.
I just thought. He just thought he'd blow me up is what he thought.
Oops, that was my bad. But there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room. He's completely dead, just as I thought. The source of his powers if I remove it. Not that he's not there. The true form, blah, blah, blah. It's a spirit. He developed a goddamn PKE meter. Friggin' lord. Can't move anywhere in this section here. Man, what is up with this effect here? I'm wondering where that's going. You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanella, blah, blah, blah. Skip scene. I think I can really head anywhere else at the moment, can I? Can't open this yet either. Could the fact that the guy in red is standing on it have anything to do with it? Is he more heavy-set than he looks to? Why are you asking me? This door, such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open down. Okay, I get the point, game. I'm just not sure how you want me to do anything about it. His body odor. Stinky. His BO, he's just been rotting for an entire decade.
Yeah, that's why we're both dead.
Just like you said. Oh, I'm walking. So it's true, you were manipulating my baby. You made her shoot a shell. Skip that. Not much to say here. Am I just forced to, like, do nothing? There's nothing I can do here. Okay, so he starts spinning that. As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby. Yeah, no perhaps about it, I know. But, you know, there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on in here.
It looks like it's up. It looks like it's all over.
Unless I find another path, I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Thistle? Hey, I know that voice. Help me. What? Where are you? Find me. Oh my god, is this going to turn out to be Missile? And did Missile on the leaf, on the wind, happen to land in here somehow? Before I'm carried away. Yeah, that sounds like Missile. What's with the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere.
Friend of yours?
Yep. A little guy that looks a little fragile but has a strength that surprises you.
Well, he's asking you to find him.
And before he's carried away, no less. I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? I can't examine anything. How am I supposed to get to him? Do I have to rewind time to find Missile? Wait a second. No, I can't. I assume Missile's somewhere in the bottom half. I can't find him.
Sissel.
Here he is again.
Farewell.
Eck. Sounds like your little pal was carried away. Where was he?
Maybe you should have tried to find him somehow.
Maybe you should have looked around, you know, from corner to corner. How? There's like nowhere to go. Unless there's something like right at the beginning I could have done. I can't reach that wheel down there. The only thing I can go to right now is like this measuring machine. Can't really drop me anywhere close by to anything else. Where the heck is he? I assume he's somewhere on the bird, but where? Unless he's somewhere to the left? I don't think we can go upstairs. Man, the one time I really wish I had more reach to work with. Okay, I'm actually completely baffled. I have no idea where they could be. Wait, I have an idea. I have to... Okay, I think if I open the trap door, it might help So maybe I just have to wait until like no one's standing on it and then I can open it? Yo, Trey, how's it going? Like your trick? Yo, I like the golden kappas that we picked up last night. God damn it, mistimed that. Come on, step off, step off, step off, step off, step off, step off, step off. Mother trucker, you stood, you walked right over it, Zach. Okay, so that's not what I need to do. I wonder how much longer you guys are going to have the golden kappa before it disappears on you guys. Wait, hang on. No, that doesn't reach either. What do you want me to do, game? I reached the balance toy. Cool. What? Fantastic. That's not gonna drop me anywhere, is it? Probably got 10-ish. And the scientist's death, yeah. I think what I need to do is wait for this the balance toy to go to the bottom of the screen, and maybe it'll give me something to work with. Because I don't think there's anything else that I can latch onto. Nope, apparently the balance toy isn't what I'm supposed to latch onto either. What the, what? Okay. I'm actually really confused. There's nothing I can do here. None of the device doesn't reach anything else. I can't reach that down there. I can't swap to a different character. The measuring device doesn't reach anywhere. Unless I'm missing something really blatantly obvious that I can latch onto, but I'm not seeing it. You need a hint? Asking if I need a hint is more annoying than anything. I'll figure it out. Honestly, I should probably do a John thing where I put up like a no hints thing on screen unless I specifically ask for it. Bunch of us got golden kappas be a golden kappa tree in a stream last night. Yep. Wait, hang on. Can I use this to examine where missile is? No, that doesn't help. No, I was hoping maybe I can use that to help me figure out where missile is, but it doesn't seem to be the case. You're being carried away. What does that mean? But this part stumped your friend when she played it too? What am I missing here? Okay, let's think about what we have as options. That's honestly something I'm really bad about. I can go into the ghost world. That's fine. We go into the ghost world. But I can't latch onto anything in the ghost world. I can rewind time. That's fine. I can't open the door because it only opens upward. I don't know how to open it downward at the moment. I can't... Okay. I know there's a thing there. I can't reach it. I know there's a thing up here. I can't reach that. There's nothing I can grab here either. And I know there's stuff on the left too, but I can't reach those either. Unless I can walk onto Cabanela, which I don't think I can do. And you can't latch onto the arrow either. Was carried away. What where was he? That's a really good question. What was carrying him? Was it the... Are you inside of the bird? If you're inside of the bird, what am I supposed to do about that? There's literally nothing in the bird. The best hiding place, be Twitter. What am I supposed to do? I'm legitimately stumped. Because, like, here's the thing. There's only there's only 4 things moving in the room. The scientist guy, the bird, the balance toy, and maybe Cabanela. But I can't do anything with Cabanela. The balance toy doesn't have anything hiding on it. The bird doesn't have anything on it. And neither does the scientist. What the hell am I doing here? Does it only show up for a split second? Hang on, let me examine to see what's moving around here. Motherfucker. Okay, well, I know where they are now. They're somewhere at the basement, but I don't know how to get there. So he's somewhere in the basement! How do I get down there? There look like a freaking drumstick? Yeah. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad I had to just move the camera. Wow! I literally had to see him. They just wanted me to move the camera. Okay, whatever. Listen, I actually do need to use the bathroom really quick. My stomach's acting up on me, so I'll be back in a moment. Oh my god, I'm mad. He told you to find him, not interact with him. You're not wrong, Nameless. God freaking damn it. It even said highlight look around in red. I thought they meant they wanted me to move around to find him. Oh my god. That's what I meant by try to look for it. I'm so mad. I'll be right back. I need to use a bathroom. I'm back, guys. Sorry about the wait. At least now we know there's 3 actions in this game. Ghost, trick, and move camera. Yeah. They really are actually trying to make good use of, like, all the different options they have that they can work with in this game. I kind of respect it. Also annoying because you didn't have to do that up until now. Why not have Natalie help aside if you're considering equivalent of John's help Nato? I'm thinking, I'll have to think about how I want to handle that, yeah.
Sizzle, here I am.
Oh, the good boy, though. Oh, hey, it's...
Sizzle!
What are you doing there?
Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there?
No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? I really hope that Shu Takumi's dog is still fine. Like, you know, it's been a few years, I'm just saying. Will you help me out?
Of course! Here, let me join you.
Later, Lindea.
Okay, here I am, Sizzle.
Now, maybe things will flow in a new direction. Ha ha ha!
Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky.
The real missile passed away last year? No! Oh, baby!
Okay, let's stop the explosion.
Missile died in 2018! He was a very good boy. Oh no, we can't do that.
Okay, let's take care of that man in red then.
No, we can't do that either.
We can't do this, we can't do that. What can we do?
We let the explosion happen, then we rescued the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to all of it, Missile.
Oh, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best.
We're talking about a matter of seconds. We can't miss our chance. Well, what can we do here? There's a lamp. There be a ball. There's a toy cake. What?
Do you remember how to use my powers?
Yeah, you can swap things that have the same shape, right?
Well, to be precise, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape.
What's the difference?
As I was being carried by the wind and falling into the river, I realized something.
Now in real life, Missile does in real life ghost tricks. I'm just like imagining a little ghost Missile flying around having the time of his life.
You look at a thing from different angles, it looks different.
You know, that's a pretty good point for a little doggy who came in from the sewage. Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something.
Sizzle, my animal instincts are starting to surface.
You mean you want to chase them? I think you have to be alive to do that. There must be some kind of rat freeze in that trash can! Talk about ratatouille.
Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that.
A bigger commotion, eh? I thought the blue rat was trying to hunt after the pink rat and make friends with each other. You know, like the pink Butterfree from Pokemon. Now that's what I call some proper commotion.
They're making that trash can dance.
Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing myself now. Stop dancing in my head.
It's hotter, getting hotter and hotter. Oh, my wild instincts back.
What a dangerous bunch. Well, I swapped the tire in the trash can lid. Now what? Oh! Oh my god! You can do that?! Okay, sure, whatever, we just saved him! Oh my god! Wow, I never would have thought of that! I was like, wait, you can swap these. Oh! Sorry, little pigeon. Seriously, how the hell is Cavanello still alive? Like, look at him. He looks like a graceful swimmer that was, like, performing at the Olympics or something. Like a synchronized swimmer. As for you, Inspector... I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. Never mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you! This is getting eye full of butt. I'm sure some people are into that. Well, he's not dead. Probably injured his back, though.
I can't believe it. You actually pulled it off.
Sorry, Inspector Cabanella. I couldn't do anything to help you. And here I am, a poor, broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoy the show. The magic disappearing act. That is nothing like it, baby.
Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to finish without a trace here.
Fate averted. Doesn't that mean he's still dead in the present? We gotta work on that, yeah.
What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't.
I was just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset.
Excuse me, mister? You really shouldn't be mean like that.
And what's this lively little creature? Aww, Cavanella likes doggies too. Cavanella's a cool dude. Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing! That poor little girl, taken hostage.
It's a cruel twist of fate indeed.
Wait a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage?
I'm surprised that Missile even knows what a hostage is. Considering how Sissel doesn't know what a kidnapping is. Yes, we're sorry, little warrior.
Miss Camilla, a hostage?
I was about to say, what's a hostage? Anyway, Inspector Cabanella, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right?
But this time, it's different, right, Sissel?
That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. God, why is Sissel like the best companion you could ever have? A freaking ghost dog! We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay?
Okay, let's hurry up and get through this.
Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanella is upstairs, so our first step is to get up there.
Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you.
Okay, lovely Dove. We need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it.
I'm surprised the bird knows what it's doing. You've got grit, little pigeon. I'd better get up there before the little pigeon's strength gives out. Missil's waiting for me. I better hurry.
There you are, Sissel.
Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you?
There you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way.
Wait a minute. That sounds familiar.
Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanella without him noticing.
Ooh, he's even worse than last time. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to deflect a bullet using the freaking safety helmet? Anywho, jump in there and do something. I don't even know where Cabanella's getting shot. Am I supposed to let him get shot and then, like, resuscitate him? I don't freaking know. Is there a defibrillator around here? Or some, like, pliers that allows me to remove the bullet?
Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap CR.
Well, not a whole lot I can do at the moment with Missile anyway.
So, Sissel, can you explain something to me? What exactly did the man in white, how did exactly the man in white die?
He got shot with the gun.
Gun, huh? I've always wondered about those. How come people die when they hear that loud bang?
Huh? Oh. Why do they die? I don't remember. Clearly you need to change the bullet for blanks, like in midair. Oh yeah, totally. Let me just find a rubber bullet somewhere.
Oh, brother. I hope I never lose my memory.
Explain bullets to a missile. I didn't even think about that, but you're right.
Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet.
Bullet? You mean like that one girl in Blaze Blue?
A little lump of metal. It proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head.
Oh my god! Cabanella got shot in the head? Jesus! Yeah, I don't think we can save that! Already told Sissel was that it gets to point at you, you died. True, you're not wrong.
Aha, I get it. It's like a little tiny meat.
I almost read that as Mario.
Mino, right?
Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though. God, can you imagine if you had a gun and it just fired very tiny Marios?
In that case, I'd not be able to use my powers on it and save the man in white.
Man, now I really want that to be in Mario Wonder. Like, you go into Mario Wonder, you fire a gun and little tiny Marios shoot out of it.
Hey, good news, eh, Whitecoat?
Can't anybody here just call me Cabanella? Well, the annoying thing is I can't exactly do anything at the moment. Yeah, I can't do anything with Sissel. That's the annoying thing. It doesn't look like there's anything I can do anything with. Did they purposely name Sissel and Missile after each other? Well, I mean, Missile already existed, but I mean, like, did they name Sissel after Missile? Man, what can I even do here? Can I move this while you're not looking? Oh my god, that actually worked. I didn't think he would actually notice. Okay, I need to get Missile out of there so we can move you over here. And if I rock the helmet... Even if I rock the helmet, that's not going to help us because we need to do this without the evil Sissel noticing us. That's the annoying thing. I want to swap this knit hat over there, but I don't think that does anything for us. Is there anything we can grab from down here? No, there isn't. I'm not seeing anything that we can do with Missile here.
Oh, did you see that? That bad Sissel turned around.
Do you have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eyes off of me, too.
If you have something to it now.
Time to take the first step towards saving the inspector. I mean, we can rock the helmet while we still can. Mother trucker, he literally turned around as it happened. Oh, what's going on? Never seen Ghost War like this. God damn it, I screwed up. Hang on, let's try that once more with feeling, guys. We should do it without stopping the guy from firing and without him noticing. In other words, once it fired, a bullet will be the key to this whole thing.
Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap.
So I literally have to keep him... So I gotta wait for him to knock that to the floor. And then I can go over here, and then I can swing this. That's swung over, and he's not looking. We can knock the helmet over. God damn it! Well, okay, that didn't trigger anything, thankfully, so that's good. Now what? I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, so that doesn't do anything. That slides over. And then he stands up again. But he's not facing the chair, so I can get into... Chair! Stepladder! Words!
Yikes, I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die?
Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Then why did you go to the trouble of shooting him at all?
Time's almost up. Enough chit-chat.
But now the situation has slightly changed. These last split seconds are our chance! Well, I'm here. Jiggle the hat. Move the ladder. Well, we can swap the book and the hat. Now what?
Well, would you look at that? Right on the hook.
I love knit hats. So warm and most of all, soft. What does this have to do with anything?
Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Get paid. Now that I'm looking at it, that hat is the same shape as the helmet that you just knocked over.
Aha, I thought so. Okay, great. But here's the thing. How am I supposed to swap it over? He's kind of blocking my way at the moment. Oh my god. How am I supposed to reach the hat like this? Okay, so I jiggle the hat. And it lands flat on the floor. Shoot. I am trying so hard to... Okay, I just instantly went into helmet. That didn't do anything. Can you explain something to me? How exactly a man in white... Oh, boy. I think I screwed up. I don't think I was supposed to move the hat, was I? Even with my powers, there's nothing I can do. I don't see anything to swap the bullet with. I guess you didn't make it in time. I didn't... Again? I'm gonna get shot again? Yeah, I didn't see anything that you can swap the bullet with either. I don't know what the game wanted me to do there. Wait. Hang on. Am I supposed to knock the helmet? Wait, maybe I'm not supposed to knock the helmet over. Hang on. Let me see what like, will the helmet just be covered by the hat if I were to do that? But why would I want to do that? No, that's not going to do anything. I need to swap the... I think I need to swap the helmet and the hat, right? Or am I being stupid? You know what? Let's just give it a shot and see what happens if I try to cover the helmet with the hat. I don't know if that's going to do anything, but I'm going to see if it does. Turning on the light doesn't do anything either. Okay, we just gotta be patient until, real Sissel, quote unquote? I don't know what to call you. Get shot. I do find it amusing that Sissel's body keeps on dying in really weird positions. But then again, you don't exactly die very elegantly in real life, do you? That didn't do... Okay, so I do actually need to knock the helmet over from the looks of it. Well, that's a little annoying. Okay, I guess we did actually have to knock that helmet over from the beginning. Damn! I thought I had something there. I thought maybe like putting the... I don't even know what putting the knit thing on top of the helmet would have done. I would have thought been like, oh, hey, let me put this stupid knit hat on your head and then maybe, and then I'll shoot you in the head. And then it turns out, no, it's actually not relevant. I think I need to put the helmet on top of Cabanela, but I don't know how to put the helmet on Cabanela. Because that's the only way to protect his head from being shot is putting the helmet on his head. But even then, how are you supposed to get it on his head? Cabanela's all the way on the left over there. And I can't do anything with the helmet once that's done over there. Unless Cabanela is going to be smart and put on the helmet at the last second. When the dude notice and be like, hey, why do you suddenly have a helmet? Good question. Ugh. And yeah, that is a good point. Ugh. But I do have to knock over the helmet no matter what. There's nothing I can do otherwise. Honestly, the more annoying thing about this one puzzle is the fact that we had to repeatedly do it. Love knit hat's so warm and most of all soft. Now that I'm looking at it, that has the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down. Okay, cool. Now what? He's going to shoot. It's too late. Again, I'm going to get shot again. No, wait. Our chance is coming up.
Last a split second, right? Leave it to me.
What? Wait! So I screwed up because I was panicking? I was supposed to wait? The literal joke was that I had to wait. Okay. Or not even a joke. The idea was to go last second. Great.
Would you look at that?
The bullet is hanging him in. Oh my god. Are you freaking kidding me?
The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead.
Now's our chance. I'm hearing the bullet right now.
Jesus Christ! How fast are you, boy? What a good boy! Now swap out the hard hat. Yeah, totally.
I'll swap it this little thing with something else.
What? What? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the shape and direction as the bullet.
Hurry now. Swap that hanging bullet with something else.
There's gotta be something here with the same shape. What? What? Guys! 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 What? It's actually a social game if you swap it with the hard hat. Yeah, we gave him a concussion instead and smash his brains out. Okay, actual question. I don't think knit hats are in the shape of a bullet, right? Okay, what do I freaking know? I don't think he noticed. Okay. A hard hat moving at the speed of a bullet would do a lot worse than give you a concussion. You want probably smash your skull, and you're not wrong. It's down to the caliber, but bullets after they leave the rest of the casing are different than part of the casing. You know what? Fair enough. Regardless of that, how do you not notice that you shot a knit hat out of your gun?
Looks like you pulled off another disappearing act.
Yeah, man, I'm not gonna double check the fact to make sure that the bullet's in his skull. No, sir. And now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm, and most of all, soft.
Do I do all right?
You know what? You did a fantastic job because apparently our bad guy's an idiot.
You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life.
And I'll keep doing it too, over and over.
I did it.
What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for.
All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So, you two were working together. That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we just pursued it ourselves, just the two of us.
I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all.
Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla.
One Piece jokes. What are you saying? He's clearly shot his gun. It was a headshot. Detective fell over. Uh-huh. You're right, Missile. And there's a certain guy I have to follow too. And Even when dying, Inspector Cabanela still makes it look as stylish as hell. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanela, the man in red left. Nope, no red anywhere on his white coat. No, sir. And now a new story is about to be unfolded in a new present.
How are you feeling, you old crazy character?
Hey there, Professor. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me.
Yeah, right, like I'm gonna believe that. So what, the guy in red is gone, eh?
Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Damn it! You picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Tell me about it. That's me when my body started shutting down during a subathon. Well, it looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, those two have been the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I better talk to them. I've been streaming the first chapter of tonight for only an hour and 38 minutes. This is going to be a long night. If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yes, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions that you like, Mr. Ghost. I'm just imagining that everyone's going to die at some point in this game and they will all be able to talk to not Sissel. Revenge. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago.
He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame.
Then, what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you! Detective Jowd, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cabanela. If you haven't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man and an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made two very stupid mistakes. And Cabanela said, I bet you won't point a gun at the kid. At that point, Sissel had to do it. Had no sense of pain. Exactly, Duskbringer. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. So you threatened a witness. But I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of stating his statement. Or taking his statement. But I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. Then I made another mistake on top of that. Carbonella, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. That's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation. Oh. My gun. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. How do you manage to forget something that important? You left a gun in a room with a freaking suspect! That is like the most, that's like the dumbest mistake a freaking cop can make! We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them two predictions. He foresaw two completely preposterous impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those two inmates at the special prison, eh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then finally we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight, and staked it out. At restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. A manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right, highly unlikely they'd use it for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camilla. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. Why is it that every time there's some kind of some kind of big murder case, it's always, we gotta stop him before he escapes the country? This spotless records of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby! In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel. As head of the Special Investigation Unit, and because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. Oh. I'm starting to understand his character. The spotless record was because he wanted to save his friend, Jowd. Oh, that's actually super cute! Oh my god! Oh, that's so cute! Oh. The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? He wanted to save his friend! Aw, that's so cute!
Of course, what else, baby?
I just never could believe it, man. Jowd shooting Alma.
I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret.
I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator. He was going to prove that Jowd is innocent. What incredible determination. Aww, Cabanella's a sweetheart. He just wanted to save his friend. Aww, I'm sorry, guys. I love cute shit like that. I love friendship stories. It's cute. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. You know what? I respect that. I actually respect that. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. He didn't even have to do that. He could have just brought me over. It's like, yo, hey, so have you changed your mind yet? Yeah, cool. I needed to buy as much time as I could, baby. Ah, good guy, Cabanella. I'm sorry for ever doubting you, baby. So that's it, eh? How did he manage to keep his badge after that screw up? It's, yeah. Well, it's entirely possible they didn't realize it was, then again, I feel like these guns are like, you can tell if it's someone else's gun because that's like their, like, identification or something like that. Like, okay. I don't know anything about police work, so chat, feel free, correct me on this. I feel like they probably are pretty good at making sure that if a certain gun is found out, they know whose gun it is. Because, like, a gun has an identifying mark on it in some way. I'm not sure how. Maybe it has, like, an ID number or something. I feel like if you're going to be distributing firearms, it'd be easy to identify whose firearm it is, you know? Depends on the country, but yeah. Guns have the serial number registered. That's what I thought. But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Link? So how the hell did he okay, if they killed Sissel and Sissel had Cabanella's gun, I feel like they probably would have realized, oh hey, Cabanella accidentally lost his gun to him in some fashion. Then completely misunderstood your intentions. Ha! What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around, give it time. Aww. Cabanella's pretty chill, guys. Even if he is a colossal dumbass sometimes. At least he admits it was a mistake on his part. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. I'm a forgiving person. I don't know, what do you have to say about this, old man? Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There was no sign of life. He was definitely dead.
And I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue.
Was it a blue paw print?
An unusual corpse.
An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more?
Yeah, sure. Have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too. That's the only way I can describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, all right, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him.
Not a scratch? But I thought he was hit by a meteor fragment.
I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. That's how it went. And no scarring or blood either.
I don't like how much detail they're giving into the autopsy report.
Ugh.
I'm a little squeamish around body stuff, guys. He's actually Wolverine. Yeah, for a dead man. Hey, Caesar, how you doing?
And I never had the chance to solve the mystery.
That's because the corpse up and vanished on us.
The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared.
What's that? A Highlander, there can only be one. The corpse got up by himself.
It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. He was undead. He was a zombie, just like a Lear.
We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings from some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation?
I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. It was clearly gamma. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Gotta fight them all because we're Danny Phantom. Wait a minute, could it be? That's right. It was coming from that meteor fragment. It's a ghost. Wait, it's the ghost meteor from the end of Danny Phantom. Oh man, this really is a Danny Phantom game. I went to the park and tested the spot where the meteor fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. Thankfully, the radiation isn't harmful to us. At that time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here.
Yeah, that's definitely dancing in. I heard there was an oddball who was researching Temsic. Is that you, baby?
Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball?
I was investigating the manipulator case then, and then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on it. Not terribly creative, are you? At that time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. And in one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this. The source of my power is not of this world. And that's when I put 2 and 2 together, baby. The manipulator case and Temsic were somehow connected.
Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother.
He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. So, that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jowd.
That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. But there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I tried.
Camilla told Jowd it had something it shouldn't have. Made an impossible move.
I added that part to the device I recreated. I put it in part that I would allow Cupid to rotate. Otherwise, the gun wouldn't fire.
So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we would prove to ourselves that a manipulator actually existed. Oh, hey, Lynn.
Inspector Caminella!
Oh, hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Oh my god, my man. Is that really the image she had of him? Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry, I just heard. You were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. That's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the slammer. Okay. Yikes. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. What the hell are you doing here? But a joke is a joke. We might as well laugh. Jowd?
The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too.
That's pretty extreme while he was at it.
Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second.
"5 years ago, you left this coat with me, just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day."
Nice.
I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come.
Aww, this is cute. Thanks for not... Thanks for not giving up on me, then. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. Is nobody going to question the fact that a guy's running around in prison gear? This present you gave me is just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. I wonder what the pocket watch is all about. Because I don't think we really got an explanation on that, did we? Cavanella's just casually dying? He'll be fine. Like, he got like a few broken ribs. He just got shot in the face point blank by a knit hat. It's all fine. The knit hat, on the other hand, had the facial imprint of the inspector on it. Let's proceed. More like his face has the imprint of the knit hat.
Sissel, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You and I have to go find that man. I will need your help. Will you do this for me, with me?
Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is and the phone line doesn't work.
They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please?
Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. Can I just say how interesting it is that the main freaking villain is on the cover art of a game?
This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. All right, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanella.
It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now, I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Tonight, I think we can shed light on these on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Nice background. Meanwhile, in Sonic 2... Did you miss Cabanella's death? I guess we saved him, though. Ooh, new song, Ghost Trick. Lingering Death. Obtain new illustration. Chapter 16, 4:19 a.m. Sorry, my throat's a little weird. Give me a quick sec. Lane kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Hello? This is Jowd. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you.
Well, you better get going. This long night is drawing to an end.
Yeah, it looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight.
I'm the one who should be thanking you.
Where'd that missile disappear off to? At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally going to find all my answers. I better go. I hope Missile is still with us as we head off. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel. But that single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web. Am I going to have to explore that entire submarine? Jesus! Welcome to the Yonoa? Detective Jowd. How did you get on the submarine? Like, the submarine was at the bottom of the ocean. Did you just, like, put on a snorkel and swam to the bottom of the ocean? What do I know, I guess?
My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd.
Oh my god, why am I getting flashbacks to Trials and Tribulations?
I used your phone. I hope you don't mind.
Oh hey, it's the guy from... I was going to make a joke about it being like... who was the name of the small guy from Resident Evil 4? Sadler? No, Sadler was the main bad guy. Oh, I forgot the name of the shorty. Salazar? Yeah, it's Salazar.
Egad, never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate.
Yeah, that's what I thought. My memory was a little rusty.
And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, eh?
And how did you find us, my man? Not even the police know where the
Oh, wait. What kind of voice did I give you again? I forget. Hang on. What kind of voice was I give this guy?
Not even the police know where the Yonoa was going to the surface, confound it.
We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals.
The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. I'm sorry, what? What? Wouldn't that destroy the radio transmitter the moment you fire a bullet? Or is that a real life thing? Is it like an animal tracker? You know, like how like some people shoot animals with a tracking bullet or something like that, but it's actually harmless? I don't freaking know. Then again, it also was able to freaking knock over Sissel backwards. So it must have been a real freaking bullet. I have a little something for you. Oh, never mind. Apparently the Pocket Watch was the tracker. Like a Dragon Ball radar.
Cabanela had given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always proved useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch.
Yes, Inspector Cabanela. I hear he's an excellent investigator.
By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on this submarine somewhere.
Ah, Sizzle, you mean?
Cabanela thinking 300 steps ahead, for real. The transmitter is obliterated from the kinetic force? Yeah. Especially since they know how invincible the body is, they shouldn't cut into it for an autopsy. Yeah.
You can relax, that's nothing but a shell.
His shell, eh?
His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely right about now, he's controlling your daughter.
Please! I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go.
Bah! There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here.
Bargaining chip?
Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. The source of his powers!
Maybe the bullet went into the flesh and instantly covered it? That's what I think is probably what happened. So, that's a meteorite.
What?
What in the world was that?
The Temstick fragment. It gives Spirit special powers. And now our deal with Sissel is concluded, as far as we're concerned.
What are you talking about?
What a mistake to make right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell.
Are we going on a trip into outer space? What in the world? The whole room just vanished! Detective Jowd! Where'd he go? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger, and I better find them and fast. How did Lynn even get onto the submarine too? Did she just like dive her way into? Well, you're here, huh?
It's Missile!
Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago?
I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog.
Aww. Well, with my memory loss, I can't say I'm much better.
Anyway, let's hurry and go see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla.
Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out?
Sorry to say, I don't think it can.
Why do you even bother to ask? Actually, that raises a good question. Outside of sight and hearing, can Sissel smell, taste, or feel? It's service to pick up Sissel. Lynn and Zhao probably snuck in when it did. Makes sense. But you do have the power to swap objects. So let's go find that lady detective, the little lady together.
You got it!
Telephone is ringing.
Wow! This was Camilla, I just knew it! My trusty nose is practically screaming it at me.
I think you just called that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get that phone before it stops ringing.
You bet!
Good boy. Oh my god, you can swap lights. That is so weird. Also, why is there a basketball around here? Oh wow, this game really wants you to be creative with your ability to move over to places. I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. I've got a bad feeling about this. Ah, come on. We aren't being crushed by walls yet.
Sissel, look! That black hello! He came off the hook!
Oh, I better answer it fast.
Hello? Is anybody there?
It is her, the little lady. It's Sissel. Where are you?
Somebody please answer. Can she not hear us?
I guess she can't hear my voice.
You too, huh? Oh, good. I thought she was ignoring me.
Somebody help me. Oh. Lynn is.
She said Lynn. Oh, god damn it, did Lynn die again?
Miss Lynn!
You better hurry.
Let's go, Sissel!
Lynn, how did you drown? Lynn, there is still plenty of space here. How did you drown, woman?
It's no use. Nobody's answering.
Lynn, my god.
Yes! Miss Camilla! And... Miss Lynn! Oh, poor Miss Lynn!
Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. I love how Missile is extremely upset because this is the first time he's seen Lynn hurt. And we're like, yeah, no, this is like, what, the 5th time now? Looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady.
Sissy! I knew you'd come.
Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla!
Oh, and Missile too. I'm so glad to see you're all right.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm alright exactly.
Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before.
What? My voice?
That's right. Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before, when he saved her that time.
So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you.
Yes, Camilla. I'm so glad I was born your little doggy.
Oh, good freaking boy. I can't pet you, but I'll pet you with my camera. Hey, Missile. Could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while?
Huh? But don't you need my powers?
I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her.
Okay, I'll do it.
Thank you, Missile. Good baby.
That's right, head pats for Missile. I wonder what happened this time. I better talk to the little lady a bit more, and then I better do something about the detective lady. God. I feel like with the amount of times Lynn has died, it's become necrophilia for me at this point. Can I talk to you a minute?
Yes, Sissy?
Could you tell me what happened to you? Don't ask, Dusk. What happened after I last saw you at your old house?
Let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep.
In a briefcase?
I woke up to the sound of an engine.
So she was already in the submarine by then.
I thought to myself, I had to escape. The next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move.
Did they drug her?
And then... Camilla! I was so relieved. I I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out. The poor thing. You've been through so much. You are very brave. I think Lynn's probably been through more than me.
You both been brave. Alright. Alright, Lynn, how'd you die this time?
Oh, Sissel, you're here.
Lynn, what in the world happened here?
I don't know.
Huh?
I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case.
And where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright?
I don't know.
Huh?
The room we was in just disappeared all of a sudden.
Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the Super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with the radio transmitter Inspector Cabanela fired into him with a bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. Oh, okay, there you go. And then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it was surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here.
Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next?
I don't know. It was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead.
Oh boy, sounds like I better be quicker to see for myself. Why didn't they just bring you in a rock or something? Also true.
Aw. Camilla, are you okay?
Camilla? Oh.
Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you? Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, well. I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back! She has nothing to do with any of this. I'm afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead.
Jesus Christ, what is that line?
The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted? To be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you.
Lynn, you are way too nice. Wait a second. I just noticed. They flipped Lynn's model because her badge is normally on her left breast, not her right breast. Okay.
But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I've... What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about the...
They really like that.
I was like, hey, Kojin, hope you're doing well.
You're just in time to watch a child murder a grown woman.
Have I been had?
Oh. So she got bonked on the head, huh? Lim paying attention to Lin's tits. Surely catch these mistakes. Yes, totally, exactly. Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand.
Of course not. You're not him.
Yeah, see? Casual flat switching of the badge. Yep, totally only staring there to pay attention to badge. I like to imagine it's Grim from Billy and Mandy Duskbringer. She's right. I'm not him, am I? Oh yeah, how is Splatfest going? Hope everyone's doing well. Casual bat switching, not staring at booba. I will hold on to that for later. Hang on. Taking this, saving it for later.
He's going to shoot Detective Jowd! As Camilla when he came to rescue her.
Maybe it's on both sides, it just can't tell because it's him by the boob.
Eh.
I guess you can theoretically have more than one badge.
It's just too horrible.
Anyway, let's bring you back to life. Again!
You didn't have to add the again part.
When it happens more than 4 times, I think we can say again. So let's see, the cause of death this time.
What's that mysterious explosion?
You're pretty up for a dead woman.
You know how detectives love a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. And what do you mean for a dead woman?
Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion.
All right, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dozen minerals to detect. What does that...
You know what? You're lucky that you're cute. Didn't Leomon just die once? I'm afraid my memory with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Okay, Sissel. Well, I straight up can't do anything right now, so that sucks.
Milla?
Okay, glad to know I can possess a freaking gun. Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff around here, Jesus. Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. We're going to skip that. Skipping that. Who's on the phone? It's no use, I can't get the line to work. That's funny. I thought you could use the phone in the past if someone was calling.
What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly.
Well, don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Somebody please answer the phone.
If you want something done, you have to do it yourself.
Okay, if I turn the wheel, what happens?
Ah, that works. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver!
By breaking something. Hopefully that wasn't important to the maintenance of the sub, right?
Somehow managed? Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry! Now's your chance to get on the phone! It might be Detective Jowd!
She's right, I better check it out. Hello? Anybody there? Is anybody still there? Get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. speak up! Why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming, we're leaving. You know what? I'm just kind of curious what will happen if I did go there. So, it might be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts aboard. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. I'm gonna buy you a copy of Animal Crossing. Who is he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true neither one of us is really resting in peace.
Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew.
I guess that means the fate of the sub has changed slightly. Yay!
Cecil has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here.
Bargaining chip?
So this is what was going on during this time period.
It's Detective Jowd! What's going on there?
I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red is about to get his Temsec fragment taken away.
I don't get it. What's happening?
They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Temsec fragment.
Huh? But that's cheating!
I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Temsec fragment going to go? Clearly, this switch will help us. It won't budge. Maybe it's broken. Ah, well, I guess I don't have to lower it right now. And if I ever had to move it, I could probably get Lynn to do it for me. Yes, you know, Lynn, who's currently being held at gunpoint. Nothing's happening. Sure seems like it should do something. Maybe it's just some kind of ornament. Ah, yes. Don't you love it when you go into a scientific vehicle like a submarine and you have a lever that's only there for decoration? Well, that valve did absolutely nothing for me. Oh, hello. Oh! Look at all the crew packed into the Look at all of them. They're all just packed in there like a freaking clown car. Oh. Why do you have only one escape vessel?
Ah, the Temsec fragment. You're mine at last.
Packed in there like a can of sardines.
The object has been achieved! Now we can detach the control room as planned.
Yes, sir. Farewell, sir.
Cecil! What just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it.
Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady.
I can't believe this is happening.
Now then, I better hurry along before Cecil discovers what he's lost and comes after me. The Joanna will be his coffin.
Oh, that's a torpedo.
May he lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Cecil.
And Jowd's got Cecil's corpse for company, and that one big guy, who may or may not be a robot.
Aha! That's the cause of that giant explosion.
Huh? What is?
Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo! It's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure, but a different missile comes more readily to mind. It looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired! Ah, heck, we only have control of the capsule? We can't let it launch! Well, what can we do? Let's just get to the torpedo as fast as we can. Maybe we can find a way to stop it somehow. Somehow? A true detective never gives up.
Well, we certainly can't just ignore it.
There's no time, it's going to launch! Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? What do you want me to do? You want me to shrink down to subatomic levels and detonate it that way? Do you think I'm an Ant-Man or something? There's something we can do. I hope. Why does the hope have to end the strongest part of that sentence? Okay, here goes. How does a torpedo know how to turn around on itself? Why is there a rat there? Why is there a rat inside of the what? How did it get in there? I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought, but was this really the best move? I think so. Lynn, Yoso. We'll just have to keep it going from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too.
How in the world did it get in here? We just do what the waifu wants? Sounds right to me, I guess.
I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort.
The spinning black things, right?
Apparently the spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy.
I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow.
Do you know how a torpedo works?
No, I can't say I do. Wow, detectives sure know a lot.
I once saw it explained in a book.
I don't think I've ever researched how a torpedo works. Have you, chat?
On impact, the fuse in the tip is depressed. That in turn sets off the detonator.
The detonator, huh? That must be that button. So how do we stop it?
They didn't explain anything about that in the book.
Wow, detectives sure know a lot. Or not.
This is probably the detonator. Hey, don't press it! The torpedo will explode!
Oh, better be careful.
But, you know, there should be a safety device around here somewhere.
Safety device, huh? That sounds promising.
We have to put the safety on before this thing blows up!
Great! We dumped a little creature off.
Wow, those weights were pretty heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device.
Right. There, we clamped the safety device. Wait, that's the safety device?
We did it! That should keep our torpedo from exploding! But there's just one problem.
Problem? What's that?
The torpedo's still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh.
Well, at least we don't have, like, lives to worry about here, right? And no one died. Looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine.
But it looks like the submarine is still okay. I would think that an impact from our torpedo, regardless of explosion, would still cause water to spill into the submarine, guys. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Sissel, we did it. We saved the animals. I'm so proud. Now we'll drown slowly instead of quickly. Exactly. So you want to know what happens if you don't dump the rat off? Yeah, go ahead. What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right. I guess that's what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Huh? Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we better get back to the president as quickly as we can. This rat somehow doesn't get squished and puts the safety back up. Strong rat. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water is seeping through the hole where the torpedo hit. Aw, man. Lynn's about to get wet. We gotta get them out of here. I better go meet up with Lynn. Fuck you. If I die, we all die. Each of the 3 fans is equipped with a fan. Now that I take a closer look, it appears there are 2 sizes of fan. Lights went out, but this machine apparently still works. Man, I can't operate a bowling ball, but I can operate a freaking operator. Whatever. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. But maybe I could use this movement to help me create me a path. Better hurry over to Lynn. It's not safe to stay here. And I just don't have the power to stop that water from coming in. He's just a big thank you, Kojin. Camilla, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm sorry for almost murdering you. It's not like this like that. It keeps happening to me a ton. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camilla! Oh, Missile, you're here.
Oh boy, Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do?
We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should... I just realized something. Didn't Lynn pick up Missile's body? Where the heck did she drop off Missile's body? Sissel should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come.
And Missy is here too.
Aw, Missy. That's cute.
Chicken Kitchen. I swear to God, that chef better not be thinking about what I think he might be doing with that dog's body. In her car? You know what? I accept in her car.
I'm so happy everybody's gonna be with me now. Camilla!
It's Camilla!
I'll get you out of here.
Determined Lynn is here. If it's the last thing I do, God, these boots were really expensive. Now they're wet.
Aw, I think I'm gonna cry.
Or whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here before it's too late.
Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Sissel, he's here.
Up you go. Real question is, where's the evil Sissel hanging out at?
I'm glad you're here, Sissel. At least I hope that's good you.
Sorry for the wait. It looks like this room is going to fill up with water fast. We better get out of that door as quickly as we can.
We won't be getting out of that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it.
Okay, so, interesting. Okay, I want to tell you guys something that might save your lives one day, because I actually found out about this from watching Ghostbusters years ago. While yes, it's true that water pressure will keep you from opening the door, if you wait long enough to have the whole door that you're trapped in engulfed, the water pressure should equalize to the point where you can open the door. But ideally, if you're in like a car setting, it's better to break open the windows and get out before you get to that point, because that's extremely dangerous. You might drown before that happens. So, you know, for safety's sake, try to break the window if you can. If you can't, well, there's that alternative method. You can't swim though, so you're fucked either way. Touche, Nameless! You're just screwed. Best of luck, bud. What? What does water pressure mean?
Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water keeps getting higher and higher in it.
The only way up is out of here is up, huh?
Exactly.
Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up.
Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow.
Good idea. Let's try it.
Oh, and by the way...
Hmm?
I can't swim. Neither can...
Wonderful. Don't you have any good news for me?
Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please?
Great. You have anything else to say, Lynn? I like how she says that with a smile. You would think that a woman her age would have learned how to swim by now.
There must be a switch or something somewhere that lowers the ladder. Provided the person who designed the sub didn't miscalculate the ladder length.
I didn't even consider that a possibility.
And I have to warn you, I can't swim. Neither can Camilla.
Yeah, you already told me. What does this do? Nothing. I'm just saying, you could have learned to swim like since childhood, but no. Y'all decided to do other things like learn math. When's math ever going to be more useful than learning how to swim? Oh, hey, we got a glove. Moving the hook doesn't do anything. Can we open this door? There's a door here too, but it's stuck or something. I can't open it. I'll leave it to your superhuman strength, detective. What? I don't live in Florida, so hopefully you'll never be underwater. Wait, is Florida slowly sinking? Is that actually a thing? You think Lynn has the brain cells for math? Touché. Heck, fuse boxes didn't do anything. What does this switch do? There we go.
You did it, Sissel. Thanks.
That is true. Cabanella did have to fudge her scores. Oh my god, Lynn, if you actually fell down there and died, I would have actually thrown you out of here myself.
What was that?
Who am I kidding? I'm a sucker for cute girls. I would have saved her anyway. It looks like water seeping isn't the only thing we have to worry about.
Huh? Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore.
Hey, don't get mad at me. Man, every time I see flashlight now, I keep on thinking about my HM Slave Oddish that I've been playing, using in my Pokemon Red playthrough, because it's basically my glorified Cut and Flash Pokemon, but I found out apparently Oddish doesn't learn Flash in Red and Blue. It only knows Flash in Yellow. So now its name doesn't even make any sense. Global warming does mean states like Florida may end up underwater at some point. That is extremely concerning. Good luck, Florida. Hey, don't get mad at me.
Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know, you can fix it with your powers.
Okay, now that's just taking things too far. Yes, I am electrical ghost. I am the 10,000 volts ghost from Scooby-Doo. Woo!
I don't know if you know this, but I really don't like the dark.
You never mentioned that before.
Not only that, but I can't swim, neither can Camilla.
You have mentioned that! That flashlight Lynn's holding. I wonder if I can use my powers to turn it on. There is no way I can do that, right? Oh my god, I'm a ghost battery. Isn't that just Rotom? I hate that you're right.
Oh, hey, great. Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something?
That's a cruel question considering the circumstances. Well, now all we have to do
is get to that door and we're safe.
Yeah, totally. We're safe with no control room being able to get us out of a submarine. This is fine. Oh no, we're going the Titanic route, everybody! You guys better not be dead, I swear to God.
Ow. What happened now?
It looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs.
I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet.
Come on now, as if the latter could be true.
What now? The water sure is rising fast.
Come on. You just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. This is tense-ass music playing right now, though. Well, I think I see a familiar flame over there.
Sissel, there you are. How's it going?
How's it going? I'd say it was going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous this situation is, don't you?
Oh, of course. After all, just ask anybody who knows how much I hate taking a bath.
Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies?
Of course.
Go up is easier than done when I'm holding Camilla. I know. We're going to have to create a path for you somehow.
The water just keeps rising. Please hurry. Oh, and by the way, did I ever tell you?
You can't swim. Neither can Camilla.
Oops, I already said that, didn't I? Okay, well, good luck.
I was wondering if, like, Missile had anything to say to the girls. Guess not. I don't think we can get the torpedo to shift anywhere. We can switch fans. Woo! Apparently this wheel cannot shift with this wheel. This balancer is over here. Moving the gears don't work. Changing the pipes can do some potential stuff, but no. Emergency light. We have a glove here. Distribution panel, which can not switch with the fuse box. Sheesh. Okay. Oh! If we can get the hook to lower, that'll help a lot, actually. This is a puzzle that I had the most trouble with. Okay. I think I know what I need to do here. Okay, so first things first, we need to move these, I think we need to move these fans. Cleared the same challenge. Unlock the song, same. I don't think that did all that much, did it? What can we do here? Oh! He's the little doggy who's ready to go after his rest. We had to create a path that'll get Lynn up to the top and fast. So we should look for anything and everything we can move and try things out.
How about we tip the whole submarine?
If we could do that, there wouldn't be any problem.
Well, in any case, I'm ready and raring to go.
This pipe just completely got busted up. A wheel's not going to do anything, is it? Wait! If we move the small fan down here... All these pipes are broken no matter what. Well, we moved the medium fan and moved the small fan over there. But that didn't really do all that much for us, did it? Nothing. Okay. This is a bop, though, actually. Swapping the emergency lights doesn't do anything.
Can't do anything here. And I don't think there's anything we can do with Sissel either, can we? Unless Lynn plans on moving her flashlight closer like that. There we go! Okay, I have an idea. If we operate the balancer... These pistons sticking out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge. It might be just that. Think you can climb them? If I wasn't holding Camilla, I could probably do it easily.
Sissel! You're not telling Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camille behind, are you?
Can you just be quiet for a minute, Missile? These pistons sure do look like they could be used to our advantage. So I basically got to move the fans in a specific operation. Got it. Okay. Okay, from what I can tell, I think what they want me to do is... Okay, I have an idea. I think we need the large fan at the bottom. With the large fan at the bottom, that should create a stairwell for them. I think that's what they need me to do. There we go! I'm a genius! I'm so smart! There, how about that?
Wow, this is great. You made a staircase for me.
You better hurry. I don't think that water's going to wait for you. Man, I'm so smart. I'm so glad I figured this out. I'm a genius. That water was surprisingly patient for us. Ouch! Now the steam is getting in the way. It's too hot for me to get through. Question again. Do you guys think Sissel as a ghost can feel things? What?
And there's no way to go around either. Think you can do something?
Of course we can.
We have to. Okay, let's see if I can get up there. Well, this is a bit of a problem. Sissel can't even get up there. Less. Nope, I can't operate the transformer anymore. Oh, operate this I can. There we go. That should get me up there. Darn this thing called water. Darn this thing called water. Hang on, I'm writing that down for a raid message. That's pretty good. Darn this thing called water. This water that we need to survive in this world that makes up 3/4 of our planet. Speaking of water, let me get a drink. Black Manta's origin story. Fuck water! The real Sissel can, so you doubt he can feel either. Fair enough. Quick stretch. Looks like it's done. Huh? Just a second ago, it was chilling me to the bone, and now it's hitting me as steam hot enough to melt a person. My boots and my coat are soaking wet. Water just pours out of them when I move. Can you tell me what else is wet about you, Lynn?
How dare that water treat you like that?
No, I can go on to here, stand to here a bit longer.
Here, let me lap it all up for you.
I'm trying to decide how hot that is. Probably not.
You better not, Missile. It's all salt water.
It sounds like she's starting to get crabby.
Achoo.
Okay, I'm working on it. What's this do? So by closing this valve, I shut off the steam flow to that first pipe. Doesn't look like there's anything else we can do here. What? Oh, you can talk. Okay, never mind.
Look at this. I swapped the pipes.
It changes how the steam comes out, huh?
Oh, I get it, because the cracks in each pipe are different, right?
So each pipe sprays out the steam in a different way, eh? I bet that'll come in handy.
Here comes that water again.
Oh, I wish I could drink it all over.
Missile, for the love of God.
No, Missile, it's too salty.
At least you're aware about seawater. I think that's the more relevant point is that he thinks he's dead, so he can't drink it.
Whatever, just do something about the steam.
Leave it to me, Miss Lynn.
Thanks, Missile.
Oh, Missile's a good boy. The bestest boy. Okay, that should clear out the way. There, how's that look?
It looks great. All that horrible steam is cleared out of the way.
Okay, it's not too far now. Try to move forward. Nameless, you said you had the most trouble with this one? I'm kind of blowing through it pretty quick, honestly.
Look up there. If I can just make it to that door.
Like, no shame to you at all, Nameless. Don't get me wrong, everyone, like, does puzzles differently. Like, I spent forever on the park puzzle, for example. But, like, I don't know, this one seems pretty straightforward to me. Hubris in 3, 2, ah! When has hubris ever bitten me in the butt?
We can escape. Now, how in the world am I going to get up there?
Don't yell at me.
If you want to yell, you can yell at me.
No, nobody yell at Missile, except for saying how good a boy he is. Maybe in the next puzzle, actually, you do remember the submarine has one puzzle that had you struggling. All right, we'll see in a moment.
Missile, how can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it?
Exactly. I think you just did.
Let's look at something you pull Miss Lynn up with.
Yeah, so I need to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top.
Hey, are you being sarcastic?
Well, that's a bit of a problem. I can't make it over there.
Okay, whisk me away to the top, ever so gently.
Are you being sarcastic now?
I hate to drown now after coming all this way.
I'd hate that too. So I have to get Lynn to the door in the ceiling, huh? I better find something we can use to do that with and fast.
Okay, let's get Miss Lynn up to the top.
That's easy enough for you to say. I have to get Lynn up to the ceiling. Has to be a way for me to get... Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. Well, that was really simple, wasn't it? Yes, that's right. Keep shouting out about how good boy Missile is. Give her a glove!
All right, now this is what I'm talking about. All right, raise away. No, the glove's wet now.
Ew!
Sorry, I can't do it. Open it, hurry. Is there any way to ask for something?
My god, you really want me to do everything?
Okay. Please get this door open. I'm afraid I just can't do it. It's all up to you and your miraculous powers now.
We're almost there now. Just gotta get this door open.
It's no use. I can't budge it. It must be stuck. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
No!
What the? Dr. Octopus?
I'm not Mary Jane.
What just happened? Not the tentacles? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. We just leave Missile behind. No! Go back!
Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea. I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light. Light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness.
Well, they left behind me and Missile. Even better. At least we have company. Chapter 17, 5:10 a.m., the penultimate chapter. The upended submarine continues to sink, slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them. But at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? It's an arm. Made out of random garbage. What? 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 Where'd you get the sunglasses? Is the fourth boss from Castlevania Bloodlines? Jesus, a boss from Castlevania! I love how two people came up with the same gag. I see you managed to survive, Detective.
Hey, you're...
Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You know about me then? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening?
If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us.
I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Can you show me? Tell me about the strangers like me. Who in the world are you?
Sissel, look at you. What happened?
I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. Can't remember who you are. That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Sissel. Sissel? My name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember really soon who you are, and who I am too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Guys, can I just say this music is so freaking beautiful right now? This piano is so good! Or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind. A memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. I'm reach out, I'm holding out, I'm facing out, and I'll find and reach out to that truth. They got us good. It's all over for this submarine. Its engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had a deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsik fragment. They didn't know they had it all figured. I didn't know they had it all figured out.
You mean they figured out the source of your powers?
Yeah. That meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time.
If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more.
These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research. And I think I kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers. Like possession and manipulating objects.
And in my case, swapping objects.
Exactly. Apparently, there are individual differences in the powers we get. And it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I can only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple.
It is? How then?
In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. It's radiation.
That's what it does? Dying while being exposed to the radiation?
On that day, 10 years ago. A fragment of that meteor pierced my heart and I died. So, of course, I received special powers.
Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too?
You know, you might be right.
I'm still upset about that, by the way!
Freaking ran over poor Missile! Aren't the Temsik remnants still right there in that park at the bottom of the crater? Genie has lots. Come on now, we got an important question for you now. Lundea asks, will Limit gain unique powers from Temsic that's more busted than Sissel? And the answer is... Well, unfortunately, RNGenie is only here for RNG-related things. She doesn't know anything about lore. Well, I guess she's going to have to brush up on the Ghost Trick lore, so she's got a book going right now, so she'll get back to you on that. And by get back to you, she means never. Thank you for the RNG reading, Lundea. Our genie's a little soon right now.
Aren't the Temsic remnants still right there at the park, at the bottom of the crater?
You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation. Huh. Who else died? The other effect the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of that meteorite. One of the characteristics of that meteorite is the ability to replay the moment of death.
Replay the moment of death?
This is all so strange and confusing. I can't take it all in.
It makes about as much sense to me as anything else. That is to say, everything.
Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteor fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separate my life and death. So you're stuck in, like, purgatory? My body's vital function stopped 10 years ago. But my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped. Huh. So I just simply existed. Not really alive, not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me. Ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel.
So, I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated.
Wow. So you're like Superman! Except all the worst aspects of Superman! Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I want to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate.
Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping?
It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call it off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped.
But they kidnapped the wrong girl.
Little did I know that they had their own reasons for cooperating with me.
Huh?
Your objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsic. Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanela and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temsic fragment and here I am.
But they had one more final target. You, detective.
Me?
If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay, yeah, okay, sure, victim blamer, And I was just a little girl playing in the park with a really cute outfit, I gotta say. Why do you have a Guys, did they ever explain why she's holding a plunger? Was she pretending to be like a knight in shining armor and her weapon was a plunger? Her sword was actually a plunger? Yeah, I know. I don't know why. Every time I see the sunglasses, all I think is Johnny Bravo. It was the hot new kid's toy. You wouldn't get it. Oh, of course. Don't you know it's a brand new Super Sentai weapon? "10 years later, and you became a detective looking into Jowd's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot in the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago. So of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control someone completely. The aim was off and the first shot missed the mark. Oh, motherfucker, I just realized. Where that first shot went. And I just remembered what was inside of the carrier case. The plumbing Sentai Plunger Red! We are the Plumbing Sentai Plunger! The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. It's just the Mario characters as Sentai! You know what? I kinda want to see art of that now. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme.
Yeah, me.
I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong.
What happened?
My body disappeared. Aha, the inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble.
Well, why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temsek meteorite.
Because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought you would find out about Temsek sooner or later. And that's pretty much the whole story. Except it doesn't tell us who we are! Except I think I just realized who we are! But I don't it's related to everything. The only thing left to do now is wait for water pressure to crush this submarine.
Oh no.
There's no course that link from here to the water surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and there are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for this submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape.
I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years.
You what?
This feeling. Cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine? Sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea? This must be how you felt all along.
As opposed to all those coffins for the alive? True.
Lynn? Camilla? Is it true we're stuck here? What? Oh, If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Ah! Precious child. Oh, Camilla. I'm so sorry.
That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? Why didn't they just steal the Temsig fragment and escape? If that's what they wanted, why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to.
Wait a minute! Yes, we do. This will tell us where Detective Jowd is.
That present from the Inspector in White.
That's right. Detective Jowd told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body in the command's room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this.
But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there?
We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers, right, Miss Lynn?
If you recall correctly, there used to be coffins with bells in case we were buried by accident so they could ring it. Those were coffins for alive. That's really dark, Burmside. Jesus.
Wait, hang on a second. How do the bells work then? If the bells are buried under the buried, how would the bells even be able to ring? Would anybody even be able to hear the bells under dirt? People kind of bury coffins pretty damn deep. I'm just saying. Are vampires alive enough for the coffins they sleep in to be considered coffins for the alive? Well, they're undead, so technically they're coffins for the undead. The bells were above ground. The bells were above ground with a mechanism leading the coffin to Oh, that's cool. Very morbid, but cool. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, wait a minute. What about a torpedo?
A torpedo?
In any case, it's way too early to give up.
Looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope.
Come on, let's get started. So my dad isn't here on the submarine.
Don't worry. We're going to get him right now.
Okay, I hope I didn't hurt Lynn's feelings. What I said about my dad saving us if he was here.
Oh, don't worry about that. Comments like that just rolled right off Miss Lynn's back. She's really thick-skinned.
Ouch.
I'm gonna start being tougher too. I want to make my dad proud of me.
Oh, good girl. It's Lynn. I'm sure your dad is very proud of you, Camilla.
Okay, what do we do now?
We go find the command room that was launched somewhere into the sea.
What? No! Just let you know, I don't like water very much.
According to Lynn, the key to our plan is a torpedo, kind of a missile.
Missile! You have a missile right here!
I don't think she's talking about that kind of a missile.
Now then, where did we see another
Torpedo. If the dog is named Torpedo, can we name the rat Torpedo? Absolutely.
So his shell is definitely here in the command room, right? Just without the fragment?
It's there, yeah, but I don't know about calling it a shell.
Detective Jout's watch will tell us exactly where it is.
Right, he said it was a radio transceiver, didn't he?
There might still be another torpedo on this submarine. If we use it, we can get to Detective Joud.
That's a brilliant plan, Detective.
You think so?
So what are we gonna do? Ride on top of the torpedo? Are we gonna, like, Doctor Strangelove this, or...?
Of course not! You guys are going to go!
Darn, I kinda wanna see that.
Do you want to see me drown?
I don't know, I kinda wanna see that. And it doesn't look like we can talk to not Sissel here. Better not open this. That water might come gushing in, I bet.
Such a peaceful mood at the moment. No need to throw cold water on it.
Well, I wouldn't go so far as to call it peaceful. Why is this machine shoving grapes at me?
Well, this looks like the private cabin of the top officer, doesn't it? This machine is probably for feeding him grapes while he lies in bed.
Oh, that sounds heavenly.
Chat, I want grapes. We have to become a ghost in a ship. I am so mad I didn't think of that sooner. Thank you, Kojin. I've been thinking about this for a while now, but don't you think that this country's use of technology is just a little off? Says the guy who made a deal with said country.
Anyway, it looks like the arm of this machine's a bit busted. The torpedo room, huh?
There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out.
Oh, I get it. You're gonna use a missile to ram the control room.
Well, I don't know about ram. We don't want to blow up Detective Joud up, but something like that.
We'll climb up to the torpedo room too. Up is definitely safer.
Okay, I'll see you there then. Green grapes are pretty good too, honestly.
It looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube.
When it comes to missiles, you can count on me.
I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo.
What do you mean you can add in coordinates? How do you know how to enter coordinates? How do you not know how to pass a detective test but you can enter in a freaking coordinate for a torpedo and torpedo triangulator or whatever? Yeah, Caitlin, you're just a savant. Let's go with that. Don't ask about Lynn's past. You may have to die. Fair enough.
And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be, well, we're already dead, Nameless. We ought to be able to use the switches now.
Okay, let's try it.
Good luck.
How's it going there?
I'm just calculating the command room's coordinates now. I have to put in a slight offset though. Don't want to blow it up.
I'm sure Detective Joud would appreciate that.
Well, leave this to me. Good luck with loading the missile.
Okay, thanks.
What will happen to these 2 ladies?
I think that's up to us and our powers.
What?
It's no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength missile?
Me? Of course I will. Count on it.
There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. My first submarine play sets as a kid, someone had kitchen or garage sets, Lynn got submarine? With real torpedo firing action? Wow, you even can program in how it can move. I'll sit on this end too, but something's odd. What is? You know what? I take it back. That actually sounds sick as hell. I want a toy like that.
The command room, it looks like it's slowly sinking.
Sinking?
Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened.
I don't know, but I guess I'll find out.
Right, hop on to the missile. I'll launch it for you.
Okay, thanks. Well, goodbye, world.
I've already set the torpedo's course. I'll head towards the command room where Detective Jowd is. 12 seconds after launching, I'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of an opportunity to jump over to the command room.
Okay, got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Oh god, we're even thinking about the fact that we don't have much time left. That's awkward. Okay, come on, Missile. Missile?
Hi. I'm sorry. I can't go.
What?
I just can't. How can I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it.
Oh, Lyle Doggo! He's such a loyal boy. Oh, Missile.
I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel.
I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels.
Oh, Missile's such a loyal boy. I love him. I want you to go, Missile.
But Miss Lynn!
You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen. And that's our only hope.
But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Not never ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that.
Oh! Missile! Don't worry, Missile.
Yes, Camilla?
I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. Believe in the dog! I'll be right here waiting for you. Good baby. You don't see each other then? Don't worry.
Miss Camilla!
Oh, that's a good boy, Missile.
Missile's a very good boy.
Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw this switch.
Oh god, am I actually going to have to count?
We're ready. Thistle,
Yes.
you never found out who you really are. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is, I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Ah! Thank you for everything.
And I'm glad I met you, Detective.
And we're going to see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile?
That's right. We promise, little lady.
Of course we will.
I'll never forget you, no matter what happens.
Here goes, then.
Good luck, friend.
These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light, of hope, reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can answer it, before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Detective Jowd!
I bet that big masked man did this. I gotta bite him.
You better not. You might break your teeth. Yeah, why is this guy casually going down with the ship? The command room has lost power and is sinking, so I wonder what this masked man is going to do.
Let's talk to Detective Jowd.
Why is there a body there? What? Sorry for the wait, Detective Jowd. Who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How is Camilla? And what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. Lumen Slavia has really good life insurance, touche. I told Detective Jowd about everything that happened on the submarine Yonoa. So the submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You? You followed us? I didn't even notice! It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. Are you... Yomiel? Yomiel? Or Yomiel? Wait, is it supposed to be a pun? Because Yomi is supposed to be related to death stuff in Japanese, right? How did you... There was a rat in the torpedo? So, you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So, that's your real name, huh? Yomiel? That's right. But those people on the Yonoa were calling you Sissel. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can tell you, right, Detective Jowd? Right. Yomi Geiru is short for revive. Well, not short, but means revive. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you?
Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know.
You are the toppest Pomeranian, oh. Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top-secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multi-dimensional programming theory. I created Code Lyoko! I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government.
That doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about.
To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me that I'd ever have to deal with spies! It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. Police arrested you, and then that incident happened. Deal with the spy family? See, I was finding a moment to mention Lloyd, but I couldn't find it. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jowd, when was it that I was proved innocent? About 6 months after your death. So sorry, Yomiel. 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. Oh, shoot! Guys, surprise! I was actually playing Eternal Darkness, Sandy's Requiem the entire time. Here, oh no! Static stuff is starting to happen! Oh goodness me, shoot. Damn it, I can't recreate anything. Wait, no, I could theoretically recreate something. Oh no! We're playing a completely different day. We were actually playing Sonic on the Forces the entire time. Woo! Okay. Video 1. I existed in this world. No question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Slowly sinking towards the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer for what I was suffering. So, that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything I cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. But it was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? A new life. Life? I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they help me with my revenge plot, and the second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth? A new beginning, eh? I didn't care if it was a fake life or an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And frankly, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. Completely man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And their response in the end was betrayal. Your first mistake was believing in the government. They're the government. They're the government. They're the reason why nothing works. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And then they even figured out what Tensig was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all this. Not at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all that trouble of making a deal with you? Didn't they just steal a hunk of the Tensig meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's powers. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, eh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then, they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? It just looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, he's just a random guy. No, not him. He's just a blade. Oh, no! I knew it. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So, that's why they couldn't steal the Temsic meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsic meteorite. So that's it, eh?
So, the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh?
Yeah, it's the ending I deserve.
But at least there's one thing you must be happy about.
What's that?
You've managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever.
Well, shall we get started?
Started with what? Bringing Detective Jowd back to life, of course.
What? What good will that do now?
But we promised! We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla we saved them!
And we can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now.
Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us.
Here we go then, back to 4 minutes before your death. And I'm gonna take a short break because I am really hungry and I don't think I'm gonna be able to think straight on an empty stomach. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just going to grab a Nature Valley bar. Really? I look away for like 30 seconds and I come back to 5 gift subs to Crazy DK, Captain Kid, Game on Board, Honey Kiki, and CC Moon? What the heck, dude? If you're hungry, get some subs. Haha. Man, now I want to eat a sub. Thanks. Enjoy the emotes, Annie Kiki. I always appreciate the support, you guys. Y'all are beautiful. You know what's funny? Literally as I got up to go grab my Nature Valley bar, my mom walked in bringing me dinner. Richard came a little earlier. Oh well. I don't have much Nature Valley bars left, so I'm gonna have to buy some new ones.
What is it? It's just like some salmon with like a big ground beef and like some vegetables with rice. Not much to say. Salmon's always nice. Yeah. All right. I think we're good. One sec. Man, I think I got like almonds stuck in my teeth. That's going to be distracting.
So, where are we headed? We're not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There's only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will soon run out, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too!
By the way, I'm not human, Detective. Okay. Nice skills.
I am a remote-controlled robot detective.
What?
Country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, detective.
Why would you go to all the trouble to do this?
There's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sid likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, detective.
Possibility? What are you talking about?
There is no need for you to know, detective.
Oh no.
Now it is time to say goodbye, detective. In the end, your life remains the same, it seems, detective.
Milla,
Forgive me.
wow, what a dark death. It isn't over yet.
It isn't?
Remember what the big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small.
Possibility.
It's endless. It's all within our reach. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning this situation around. Where we headed? Go ahead and skip that.
Huh?
What is it, detective?
Look at Yomiel's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temsic fragment is gone. Could this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they're afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped, thanks to the power of Temsic. His body cycled between the moments that separated his life and death.
Right, but not anymore.
The Temsic fragment has been taken away. Exactly, so what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So, let's see, that means we can go back? Back to 4 minutes before your... What?
But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death?
That's simple. We'll find out when we get there. Let's move! Thank you, Jowd. Are you saying we're going back 10 years? How far back are we going? I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever. And then I saw it. The final death. At the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all of the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. No, not 10 years. I'll be back to working in retail. Oh God, 10 years. Where was I 10 years ago? I was 20. Oh God, I'm back in college. Obtained a new song, 4 minutes before death variation. Obtained a new illustration. Okay, that's a cute illustration. Age 21. Final chapter, everybody. Let's make this count. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago when the Temsic meteorite fell. We traveled back through time and now we're here, at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. 4 minutes, Temsic Park, 5:26 p.m.
Look how cute baby Lynn is. It's ready!
Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me?
Eek!
Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Again, what the hell is this supposed to be? Stay back! If you come any closer, I'll shoot her!
It's a cat. It's a cat!
Huh? A kitten? Shoot, you're going to get hurt! Are you okay? You're alright now. Are you hurt?
Oh! She's so cute! Look how cute she is! Oh! You saved me, mister.
Aww. Abby. I was just doing my job. The gods. They're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. That's the Temsic meteorite, eh? It's beautiful looking at it from this angle. Changed all of our fates completely. Can't stop Temsic from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. Don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jowd? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I'm a mob boss.
Then when I grow up, I want to be a mob boss.
I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future.
Okay, let's get started.
Why is this always dying in the Jacobos? God damn it, Coach, I didn't even think about that! So what exactly is Lynn doing here? Now, how are we going to save you? Like, okay, so obviously she's putting some so it's like leaves and it's like a stick that she's poking into it and there's some fire coming. What are you doing, girl? If we save him from the meteorite fragment, then baby Lynn isn't awed by Jowd and she doesn't want to be a detective. And then she'll work at Chicken Kitchen for the rest of her life. You think she's roasting an apple? But there's nothing on the stick. If Lynn would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. When her sweet... It's a sweet potato! Okay! Apparently it's something Japanese kids do. Huh, she's not going to budge from that spot. But you know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in the park listening to music and roasting a sweet potato. What kind of childhood did this girl have? Yeah, that's what I'm saying!
Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their lives like that? Give her a break.
Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to have the fragment move instead. I can't do anything right now. What the fuck do you want me to do?
This one looks so happy.
Sure, she's happy. She's about to eat some sweet potato.
And that happiness is about to be shattered in a single instant when she drops her sweet potato.
I don't think you're seeing the big picture. Anyway, we have to keep our eyes peeled for a chance to make our move.
Right. We won't drop the ball or the sweet potato.
Roasted sweet potato. Okay. Why are you cooking it in a pile of leaves? Huh, there's plenty of nozzles here, but what else can I do at the moment? I guess we're just gonna have to chill out for a bit. Oh, so can I say the music is really good here? Well, we dropped a sweet potato.
What are you doing? You're gonna hurt me, poor Miss Lynn's ears.
I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking.
You really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato.
I know how much this girl loves her food, too. I mean, let's be real here. Who doesn't appreciate some good food? Name one person who has never eaten a food in their life. Yes, you just lit a fire in a pile of leaves and roasted a potato in that. I guess the potato might have been wrapped up in tin foil, but what kind of potato is that where it's like red? No, I mean, there are red potatoes. I mean, like tin foil, I mean. Anyway, at least her fate has changed slightly, albeit ever so slightly. Fate changed! What in the world is this thing?
Oh boy, you even forgot what a sweet potato is. It's a roasted root vegetable. It's good.
There's nothing like them on a cold winter's day.
They're sweet, and they smell delicious.
These guys sure are making me want to try one. God damn it, I really want a sweet potato now, guys. That's why I say she end up at the chicken kitchen. The star gift showed how much she loves the food there. She'd work for the discount. Exactly. Honestly, I wouldn't mind working in food. I love food a lot. Like, if I wasn't into writing or streaming, I would absolutely be involved with food. Pretty sure Sissel will find them nasty anyway. Also true. Also, wouldn't that cause a wildfire? That's what I'm also thinking. Rock the basket. Rock the basket. Well, that spilled that spray potato. Ooh, spray some water. Come on. Can I spray higher? can't prevent it. Wait. Hello? Oh! I know what we need to do! I know what we need to do. We need to get the potato on top of the fountain. And then we can swap the thing up there. Okay, first we need to get... potato there.
Please don't do that.
I just thought maybe it would wake her up.
If you did wake her up, what good would that do at the moment?
You're the one who needs to wake up, Sissel.
This little doggy says some pretty smart things sometimes. Okay, I need to get you out of the way first. I need a way to get that potato over there. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh, I know. I couldn't make it in time. Oh, I screwed up. I screwed up. I know what we need to do, but I was supposed to go on the potato. I didn't realize I need to go on the potato.
Oh, look at that sweet potato. That big, scary sweet potato.
That's not a sweet potato missile. That's Mino.
All right, of course. Look at them. The potato and Mino. Right now, they both have the same shape.
So you're saying you could swap them then, huh? Good idea, Missile.
Okay, here I go. I'm gonna need your help.
My help? Yeah, about that. Yeah, I was supposed to ride the potato. That was a big oops. But at least I know exactly what we need to do. Those things upset your stomach? Everybody has their own different tastes. Okay, ride the potato up. There we go. By doing that... Wait, hang on. I don't think I'm supposed to do this, right? Because how am I supposed to get to the potato? Unless, yeah, because I can't have Sissel get out of here. And the only way I can get to that potato is going from here. But unfortunately, Sissel is occupying this spot. Why? That's so annoying! Okay, let's at least see what happens if I do this. What happens if I do this for a while? I mean... what's going to happen?
Not time for the meteorite come down.
Uh-oh, we have to change the fragment's path somehow. Looks like both paths and fate can be difficult things to change. There has to be a way. If we work together, I know what we need to do. I just don't know how to swap it. Okay, sweet potatoes. Oh, a potato stew would actually be so lovely. Not even joking. I want that. Okay, you're going to ride this now so we don't screw this up. I think we did it! Oh look, the lamppost is bending!
It hasn't broken yet!
It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped.
Yeah, due to sheer cartoon logic.
It might just hold out for a little while longer.
If I recall, the tungsten fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down.
But if Mino sits firmly in its way,
then fate should change!
Oh, poor Miss Lynn.
I'm sorry.
If you're so sorry, then put her down!
Alright now, Missile. I was really out of my head that day.
we can talk about all of this later.
The Tensec meteorite is going to fall very soon. Before that happens, I'm thinking a way to do something about that fragment.
I'll do everything I can to help too.
Isn't? I just realized a bit of a problem. Isn't the fragment just going to... Isn't the fragment just going to be like... Going to like cause the thing to fall on top of you and you die? Oh boy, this is going to be interesting.
Not time for the meteorite to come down.
Don't worry, Missile. I think we're ready for it. Well, the game says that we're okay. Look what's right in the fragment's path.
Oh, okay, that giant sweet potato. If anything can to wait that ugly monster can.
Ouch. Anyway, now that the fragment's path ought to change. This is going to go bad, isn't it? There, how's that?
Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little.
Now Yomiel's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No! Detective Chowd! The tensor fragment shot through his leg! What? But the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet.
Come on, put it down.
Huh?
Child, put the gun down now! If you don't, you're going to shoot him!
I don't know if it's his detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, that gun doesn't waver.
Put the gun down!
I knew it. This is my truth. Motherfucker, you shot Lynn, didn't you?
The end. I stole his life away with my own hands.
I will. Yo! Go! The best boy! Oh, that's why the potato looks like that. We're about to shoot Yomiel with a goddamn sweet potato to the face. Missile, the bullet is stopped in midair.
I'm here inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something.
What? With what?
Detective Jowd, the meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that murderer isn't the detective's true fate. And do that, we have to stop this bullet by throwing a potato in your face. There must be something with the same shape as a bullet around here. Clearly a young girl. Okay, no, yeah. So, you ever want to get, like, a sweet potato shot into your face? I would. Does Lemon know about the new unique game over regarding Cabanella's puzzle a few chapters back? Yeah. It's still really funny to think about. Ah! Shit! Fuck! Heck! Damn! Frick! But we still couldn't save him! That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What?! I'm not dead, I'm just unconscious! Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still! This fate is just too painful to watch in every sense! Oh, my back hurts. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. We were overlooking one thing. The Wheel of Fate was still slowly turning. Oh my god. Are you freaking kidding me? How death-oriented is this final thing? Holy cow! Wake up, you gotta get out of there! Jowd, die for Lynn! Do it! I swear to God. Damn it, my leg won't work! It's all over, we're out of time! What do you mean you're out of time? Missile, just swap the dang thing!
It's in!
It's not over yet.
But there isn't anything else to swap with!
Why don't we just let it play out and then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it likes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it will remain like a sticky. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it.
But what can we do? Even if we work together.
I think there might be something that can be done.
What is it? What can Sizzle and I do?
Don't forget, I'm here too. Oh! Wait, what? Oh shoot, I did drop frames. I'm sorry. Testing, hang on. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't even notice I lost frames. Yeah, I just lost a few frames. It was just for Sisso's refusal to let Lynn die, and like, yeah, Yomiel's about to say that he's here too. According to my math here, according to my OBS, I lost 459 frames, so if I divide that by 60, I was only gone for like 5-6 seconds. Maybe 7. Okay, well that was weird. That's never happened before. But yeah, everything's fine now. That's good. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death! Yomiel? Sissel. Your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me, let's go! Alright, I'll try to move it there. Now, gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it! Give it your all! And remember, you only have a split second. Okay, do it now. Got it. Now it's your turn, Missile.
What? Me? What can I do?
I think you know the answer to that.
Okay, got it.
You can swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position.
But even if I swap it, it'll still be right above Miss Lynn.
Don't worry.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. I can't stop that horrible Beano.
What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two helped.
Oh. It helped, alright. Those few seconds were exactly what I needed. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn? Him. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean? That's right. I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Why don't you... Oh. Heck. Why? What? Wait, I just realized something. Why didn't he just possess her body and then push her and have her roll out of the way? Ye gods. Like, seriously, why didn't he just possess her body and roll out of the way?
Ah, you're awake.
Who needs legs? Sorry, two-dimensional game. No 3D movement.
Hey, mister, is your knee okay?
It's okay. I just took a meteorite to the knee. I might have to retire. Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is that you're not hurt.
You saved me, mister.
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. Fuck, I should have thought of that! Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think I could do it quicker than I think you could do it quicker than I could.
But... What's that?
This is a detective badge. We give them to children who's been very brave.
A detective's badge?
Ah, very brave. Okay, you know what to do, little detective. Shouldn't your leg be bleeding out right now?
You alive?
Yeah. Sadly.
Hang on. Help is coming.
What made you do such a reckless thing? To be honest, perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It was as if somebody else was controlling me.
I see.
But, you know, I'm glad it happened.
Kitty! No! Is Kitty okay? Hey, mister? I found this kitten. It was over there. Oh! Kitty!
Come to think of it, I saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray.
It's kind of limp. Is it okay?
I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything.
Poor little kitty.
How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten?
Oh, I hope Kitty's okay. Well, it looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Thistles. Sits. So, remember how I told you guys how I got spoiled on something? The name Sisso echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years, you were my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? We're a cat! Old friend, we're a cat! We're a very, very cute cat! Surprise! I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kid that wandered into this park. That's why we can't read. That's why we don't know what vitamins and minerals are. That's why we don't know what kidnapping is. With a cute red scarf, I know. I was weak and all alone in the world. That's why he loves small, tight spaces. Sure, let's go with that. Meow. Pra, someone please look at me, pra. Huh? Oh, kitten, shoo, you might get hurt. Aww. Somebody, please reach a hand out to me. I just only died at the time. I had lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. The next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the Black Kin. With no recollection of who I was, I lived as a cat with you for a while. They should have had the kin had the sunglasses for the memes. They really should have. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat. And then the man got his body back. Yeah, we did. Hurrah, hurrah. Pharaoh the cat desires pets. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. And that's why the cat was an accomplice at the junkyard. And the first shot killed us! But I was just a little too late. I just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." The man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. Oh. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects. But then, after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened and I started to get a little twisted. A little? I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. when I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light. Or at least, that's what I try to believe. That first shot killed Sissel, didn't it? I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. Or not. Did you take possession of the black cat? I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend? Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something hard. No! What was that? Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead. No! He shot this guy! No! The first shot! I wasn't able to control her completely. The first bullet didn't hit anything. Or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel inside that bag. Yes. That's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Temsic radiation. So technically Lynn did kill Sissel. Kinda. And that's when I got my powers of the dead. My ghost tricks. It doesn't really count, like... She didn't have control of her body at the time. It literally was like Yomiel controlling her. I think I understand it now. God, why are we so cute? Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back? It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. So yeah, this game's great. You play as a cat. I'm the best cat ever. I'm the greatest cat detective. The great cat detective. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean... I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Ah! Ah! You just shot your only friend for the last 10 years! Ah! Not only that, I never would have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kin Sissel's fate. And
I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yeah, I believe you're right.
So, this was the last fate to be averted, huh?
So, Yomiel, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure.
Yes, and I'm glad too. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Oh. Well, I guess it's time we got back. So, how is this going to work? Are we going under Back to the Future rules, or are we going Avengers Endgame time travel rules? Are we creating a split timeline, or are we completely rewriting history like Back to the Future? A new 10 years later was just born. Right. We should get back to our new present.
I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again.
So these past 10 years will now all vanish.
Well, not completely.
The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did. My crime.
That's the way this game of death works, eh?
And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life.
You mess with the scrolls! 10 years worth of scrolls got all mixed up!
Hey, Sissel. Yes? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It'll be like we never met. So before that happens, I just want to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the lost past.
Oh! Why is this so cute? Cats are precious. Be good to your cats.
Nor running ever again. My legs are pudding. Our fates have changed now, right, Yomiel? Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomiel.
Sissel? Are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't.
You know why Missel's such a good boy? Missel also likes cats. Missel loves cats as a dog. Very good boy.
Don't worry, Missel. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross.
Aww.
We'll just have to wait until then.
Sissel, I'll never forget you.
I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy.
Ah, this is so cute. Oh my god, my heart.
Well, it looks like you've come to live with me now. So, let's be getting back home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jowd. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. So are like the bad guys just going to get off scot-free? Like the Blue Man Nation is just going to be all like, oh, well, I guess we never found out about that meteor. Back to business. Because they wouldn't have learned about the meteor if it wasn't for Yomiel. And Yomiel's not going to be able to go to them. They never did anything in the new timeline. Exactly. Wait. Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. Lamp? Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you! Yes, it is I. Ray, in case you have forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I am really grateful to you, Cecil. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's event. What? What's going on? You changed the fate of many people tonight, the first of which was hers. Squish. Yeah, I have no idea who Ray is. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had happened, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I sold the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. And in the process... Oh. 2 little dead bodies were left behind. Ah! No! However, a little fellow spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw towards his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that, the powers of the dead, but how? He didn't really understand it himself, not yet anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in red in the deep, deep sea. And then... he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before. To the moment of the man's in red's death. What? How did Missile time travel? He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. What? Ray is Missile? And that's the other version of the story of this night. Are you Missile? A story that's taken these 10 years to be retold. What? So that was you. What? 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 Missile, what? How did you time travel backwards 10 years? Misso's a very good boy, but how? You're just like, oh, what's the name of that one dog? You know, like hot. Oh! Oh! Old man Missile! Oh! I mean, old doggo Missile! Oh!
That's right. I'm Missile.
Old Missile! What the fuck? What is going on?
10 years is a very long time in dog years.
You couldn't change the fates of those people on your own, so you decided to wait those 10 years out. But how did you travel back in time?
Exactly. And then at last, that fateful night rolled around again.
You saved Camilla, remember? You always could do that. Oh, so that is true. But, hey, oh, then he went backwards through Yomiel's body then. Okay. I forgot about that.
By this time, I'd grown old and my powers were weak. So I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around.
But you still had the power to manipulate objects, apparently.
Somebody who possessed different powers than me.
But, wait a second. You were able to manipulate... Yeah, you were able to manipulate that desk lamp.
Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened. I became able to manipulate small objects.
But, in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself?
Because I couldn't.
Huh?
From watching the man in red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do. Like travel through the telephone lines, for example.
What?
It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power. Especially if you're trying to chase somebody.
But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power? How did you know so much about me?
Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before. On that night, the first time around.
Wait, what? We met before?
From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at the junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the ghost to our path to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my first stand on end, I can tell you.
But that was me? So I was shot on the night first time around as well.
Yeah, I lost your memory that time too. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me.
I did what?
Just wanted to find my own
I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you.
That's what she said.
Aw, wow, we were an asshole.
And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line.
And that's why Ray had to tell Sissel how a gun worked. As a dog, he knew Sissel had the same issues figuring them out. Mm-hmm. I'm really sorry I didn't help you.
That's why I decided that this time I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage.
Mutual advantage?
The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the man in red, to Yomiel.
What?
I gave you the information you need to know to set you in the right path. And then I gave you a time limit.
Time limit?
That's right. As you know, I said you only had tomorrow.
You fucking lied, didn't you?
If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that happened, it would have been all over.
But you mean the thing about ceasing to exist?
Oh, that completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely.
Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Oh, Missile is so smart. What a good boy. I lied to you because you were a bitch.
Let's call it the wisdom that comes with age. And now it's time to say farewell. These last 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I.
Missile?
I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Missile? You waited and waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, eh?
What a good boy! Good boy!
You're so glad Ray's identity didn't get spoiled? Yeah! I guess no one wanted to talk about that, but everyone's willing to talk about the fact that Sissel's a cat. Also, now you're thinking about how Missile rhymes with Sissel? Yeah, I noticed that earlier too, Kojin.
Of course, because that's what doggies do.
Good doggy.
Now then, farewell, Sissel.
So what happens to old Sissel? I mean, not old Sissel, old Missile then. And so the story has come to an end. I made my way back to a new present. Presumably his entire timeline just gets wiped. I guess he's happy. Huh. How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. These? We good? I think we're good. We're good!
Were you surprised?
You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death.
Yippee! It worked!
But it's not even my birthday today.
It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made the surprise for her, but it came out so well, I want to use it again.
And Zhao's got rid of the gun. I mean, the fact that he remembers what happened, I'm sure he would get rid of it. There's also no decorative gun either way. True. I didn't recognize Lynn because she wasn't killed. It's all right, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right?
really? Thank you, Detective Jowd. Dad, you're home.
Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today.
Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective.
Huh. Is something wrong?
You have one of those badges too?
Oh, this? Yeah, I have 2 of them.
I have one just like it. My dad just gave it to me the other day. Yours look a lot older than mine, though.
How long were you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn? It was a toy badge this entire time, my god.
What's wrong with it? To me, this is a symbol of a real detective. Aww.
It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you actually become a detective one day?
When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow.
Destiny, eh?
And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me.
That you will. That you will.
So does Sissel still have ghost powers, or did that get erased too because we're not dead? I'm guessing our ghost powers got erased because of that. Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're the same little kitten.
That's right, the very one.
You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten.
What?
Still a kitten?
Yep, he never got any bigger any-
Oh my god. Did we die in the park, but we're immortal? We're immortal cats? Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. We're an immortal cat.
I know, right? His name is Sissel.
Sissel. It seems to me I heard that name somewhere before. Like in an alternate timeline or something. Ah well, overactive imagination. We're an immortal cat!
I think Sissel likes you, Lynn.
Aw, she's beautiful. And of course she has purple hair. Alright everyone, let's start the celebration. Aww. You two make a very cute daughter.
Okay, Mom.
Aw, you... And of course they're eating chicken! Why wouldn't they be eating chicken? They literally got it from Chicken Kitchen. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow too. Aw, this is so cute. And so we meet again, Sissel. Wait, she remembers? Oh no, she might be talking about that. From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. Oh my god! I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch the strange and beautiful patterns as they unfold. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. Ah, this game's great! This game's so cute! I actually love it a lot. Happy birthday to my lovely Lynn! Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Missile, good boy. Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. Our birthdays are for celebrating together, nothing like friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby. Ooh! Oh my god! Freaking noodles. Freaking nudes. I can't have nudes on my stream, that's not allowed.
The spinning missile was cute. Yeah, we got hit by the meteor fragment, so that made us immortal, like... Oh my god, what are you two idiots doing? There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe now I can be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanela. What kind of example is the inspector providing for his men?
I like that they're showing off what everybody was up to after the story in the new timeline. It's just like in the Ace Attorney games, which I like.
Why are you working undercover here?
Here's your food, gentlemen.
Memory, what are you doing here?
I heard you were gonna be picking new members for the Special Investigation Unit today.
So you took a part-time job here, and so you're gonna eavesdrop?
Oh, you have no idea the lengths I go to reach my goals.
Get me some pictures of Spider-Man and then we'll talk. Man, I don't really want to talk all that much because there's a lot of stuff I have to read. I see they reused the eating animation here. I've never cooked this way before. So exotic, so exciting. Turmeric, coriander, cumin, and fenugreek. I can't read.
Is this really necessary, this new curried chicken menu item?
Oh, but it's our very best customer requested it. Now, good luck, Tess. Best customer? Wait, that one dude?
Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. Just who exactly is this very best customer anyway?
Oh man, this sausage man here. There he be. I guess he went back to eating more food. Good for you, my man. Live your best life. At least you're not in jail anymore.
I wonder what happened to,
the rock guy.
Are you sure we really need all these explosives?
Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. Where are you two? Wait a minute. 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams. Oops. Did they just kill themselves? Well, whoops. Rest in peace, Team Rocket, I guess.
Aw, so this is where you work, huh, Papa? Aw.
That's right, sweet dear, sweetheart.
Darling husband, don't you have any idea all the ideas you can give me? You must have heard some juicy stories. The indiscrepancies of a minister, perhaps.
Now, must you talk that way in front of our darling angel?
Here is to the stodgy mind of my darling husband.
Bonk! And nothing of value was lost? Probably. What were you two up to? Did you ever get punished for any of this?
This deal is going quite well, I must say. These grapes are quite good, my man.
The Joanna is about to scrape the bottom of your sea, sir. Be forewarned, sir.
Egad! Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? I believe I nearly died of fright just now.
Did they just crash? Oh my god, did they just like crash into like an iceberg and sink? That's a dark way to die.
Love, peace, and pigeon. Long live rock and roll.
Hey, bruv. There's a Kohiro here.
Stop the park from charging admission. Protect the rights for those who live here.
Oh my god. It hit the bottom of the ocean in the sub. Yep.
Today's the day, you know. He's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. Then let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomach ache. We call it Dance Away to Pain. I'm real interested in that one. Think you can show it to me, say, next week? You got it!
I wonder who they're letting out.
Smartphone promotion.
Oh, hey! I see Yomiel took up painting.
Been long years, Yomiel. Your time's up. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside. Thank you, Sissel.
So just to confirm, Yomiel's wife is named Sissel, and that's what Sissel was named after? If I recall correctly, was from the dialogue? What a strange first name, unless it's her last name. Ah, that's a cute picture! Mine. Sissel is a woman's name. Is Sissel actually a woman's name? His fiance's name was given Sissel the cat. Okay, that's what I thought. The multi-platform port snap. Okay, I think I can actually talk about the game now. Oh, this game was so nice. It felt like I was playing another Ace Attorney game, honestly. And I just really love the characters. They're all so super charming to me. It just... I just really love how much thinking that has to go into these types of games where you have to think about how everything is interconnected and how everything matters in some fashion. I just love the foreshadowing in the game too, because there is so much stuff that you think, oh, this doesn't matter, oh, this doesn't matter, and it just comes back in a big way, because it's like, oh, whatever, it's just a silly, weird world. Why? There's just like a random death trap in the basement of the superintendent of the junkyard's office. That's nothing important. And wha-bam! Turns out it's one of the most important things in the game. The foreshadowing in this game is so good. Like, you don't even think about it sometimes. It's like, oh my god. Oh my god. Like, you don't play this game. Like, don't get me wrong, the puzzles were good. I did like doing the puzzles. And the puzzles aren't that hard. I just didn't realize some stuff I should have probably realized. Rat. It's just, but you definitely play this game for the story, like you do for Ace Attorney. And it's just so... I'm so glad I was able to go through this story with you guys. There was so many... Oh, there was so many cute and nice moments, and I loved it so much. It's so nice. Sosa had a line early on about how he had the urge to knock everyone down for some shelves. Of course, he turned out to be a cat! Oh... I'm really glad I wasn't spoiled on anything else about this game, because, like, don't get me wrong, I wish I wasn't spoiled on Sissel's true identity, but everything else was so good. I'm so, like, everything else I was so surprised about, and I was so enthralled with the story. Like, I honestly could... Ghost Advisor, Shutakumi. I could not be more excited to get into this game. Oh, and I see why so many people like this game. It's so charming. Cecil had to routinely mock people who find Lynn attractive, which makes sense since these are different standards. It's so cute. New song, Reincarnation. What happens if I select continue? Oh wow, it kicks me back right to the beginning. Sheesh, okay. I'm kind of curious what kind of achievements there are in this game. A Curious Soul, 444 Ghosts, 444 Tricks, Swapped 44 Things, Mystery of the Secret Room, Avert Fate without any deaths after the final fate change. Huh. Lead the way outside without failing. Avert fate without any deaths after the final fate change. Take aim and nail it on the second try. This is one of your favorite stories in a game ever. I love this. Excuse me, I'm sorry, everybody. This never got a sequel. Yeah, like, I don't think this game really needs a sequel, but I do find it, like, I don't know, like, where would they go from here? Like, you find out you're an immortal cat. Where do you go from there? That's a thank you, chat. I gotta get this next paycheck to put in your support. Sequel, I'm sure, is out, but dang it if it doesn't want... Yeah, just never got a sequel. I would love a sequel. But, like, I heard this game didn't sell very well, did it? Fail by keeping the bell away from Mino. Red light, green light. Avert fate without any deaths after final fate change. Final chapter. Fail by removing a large symbol. What? Complete all 5x5 ghost puzzles. Trick Master. Clear all challenges. Well, we ended this with an 82%. I am not going to do these. This is one of those things where it's like you could do it, but I think it's mostly a game where you're just trying to enjoy the story and characters. That's all I really need. I guess I wouldn't mind unlocking all the little artworks and stuff like that. That'd be nice. Oh, hey, you can actually get cutscenes in here, too. Ghost Trick 2, Cyberpunk Sissel. If you had not been spoiled, do you think you would have been able to tell what Sissel's true identity was? I'll admit, I probably would have realized it when I saw the first shot and the fact that the cat showed up in the carrier case. I think I would have figured it out before the reveal. Because, like, I would have realized, oh, hey, who died next to a fragment? And I realized, oh, the only person who could have died there was the cat. I think I would have realized that even before before knowing about it. What is this? Ah, baby! Aww. Yo, look at this concept art. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This Lynn is so cute. She's like Amelia Watson. Oh. Okay, this one is also kind of a babe. Not gonna lie. That's pretty nice. I like the middle one too. It kind of reminds me of another character though. Lynette. I can also see that. We also saw Beauty and Dandy explode, but not the assassins. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. These outfit designs, so cute. Aww. Okay, so you originally weren't even going to be a robot. Interesting. Oh, little baby Camilla. Oh, I love the scarf. I love this scarf. I love scarves, guys. Oh my god, who's the bulldog supposed to be? These are pretty nice too. Is that supposed to be Missile? Oh god, I don't like it. Missile needs to be a Pomeranian forever. Nothing wrong with bulldogs. Bulldogs are cute though. Oh, apparently Camilla used to have green hair. Here's the Justice Minister, as well as whoever the guy on the left is supposed to be. More of the cops. More oh my god. Yo, what the heck? He looks like Luke at me from Justice for All. Wow, they really changed up Cabanella's design. And functionally Gumshoe too, yeah. Oh, Luke at me was Trials and Tribulations, you're right, sorry. I mean, Missile is based off of the pet Pomeranian that Shu Takumi had. Exactly, I know. I don't know who you are supposed to... Oh, are you supposed to be the park guy? I think you're supposed to be the park guy. Here's the superintendent. Oh, these are cute outfits for the waitress for memory. And the chef, oh my god, the chef looks like a goddamn fish. It's terrifying. Different designs for Jowd. Ooh! Oh man, I really need to browse all these concept art stuff later. These are really cool. Gotta show how he comes back to life and stuff like that. Man, I love the storyboarding for this kind of stuff. It's so nuts. Of course they have a storyboard of how Lin eats. No, that makes sense. You have to storyboard basically everything in this game. Considering how many animations you want to be able to tell the story with, totally get it. Hey guys, I have an autograph from Takumi. Oh. This is some really nice art. I wonder, so I'm guessing Takumi actually drew all of these storyboards. I didn't realize that Takumi was an artist. Oh my god, oh god. Okay, y'all can go look this up yourself. I don't think we're going to be able to show this off tonight. That's cool. Memories, what are memories? Maybe they were going to make an original dog, but then they decided to just throw in Missile instead. I agree. So this is how you like just flash back on everybody. Neat. The other me. I do love how they allow you to listen to both the original and the arranged versions. That's really nice. Alright, ghost puzzle. What? What is this? Oh no! Well, I I am not good at slide puzzles, guys. I am really bad at slide puzzles. If you guys want to have fun with that.
All right, well, everyone, that's been Ghost Trick Fandom Detective.
I love this game. The story and characters are so goddamn cute, so good, so charming. It's hard to put it, but it's just like, I really enjoyed the hell out of this game. This was such a good time. I'm really glad we got to play this on stream.
And it was a nice Halloween game, too.
All right. I hope you guys really enjoyed the story. This was just so dang charming and delightful. I really hope that we can play... I don't know. Maybe it'd be nice to... I'll be real, I never thought we'd ever see this game ever get ported to a system again. So the fact that when it showed up in a Nintendo Switch Direct, I was so happy. I was like, yes, my time is here. My time to finally play this game is here. And now, man... It's one of those weird, bittersweet feelings you have when you beat a game that you know will never get a sequel. The time you had with it was beautiful, but it's also sad because you're never going to be able to see it again. I don't know. This was great, though. I liked this a lot. Alright, but that's about it for now. How about I give you guys a heads up for the upcoming schedule? Thank y'all for joining me for this playthrough of Ghost Trick Fandom Detective. We're going to be doing Splatoon 3 Splatfest tomorrow night. Tomorrow is currently is actually the Splatfest of zombies versus skeletons versus ghosts. I'm going to be doing Team Ghost tomorrow night at 8 p.m. And on Sunday, it's not going to be updated here, but I'm going to be continuing Advance Wars on Sunday. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit42, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there. We're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That being said, though, on Tuesday, we're not going to be doing that because on Tuesday is Halloween. I'm going to be hosting my yearly Halloween special episode and movie night. It's going to be starting at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we got a lot of stuff planned. I already have the schedule written up. I'll share it soon, though. But the stream after that is probably going to be Fire Emblem on Wednesday. I'll let you guys know. But yeah. I also have a Throne account. If you guys want to buy stuff for me, that's cool. It exists there. But if you don't but you never have to. All right. Well, that's it for now. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. I'm gonna find ourselves a raid target. I have like 2 raid messages written down from earlier, but if you guys have anything new, I'm down. Darn this thing called water. I still like that one. I'm kind of torn between 2 different people right now. You know what? Let's give her some love. We're gonna be raiding Darn This Thing Called Water. If you're subscribed and have access to the emote, please raid with it. If not, it's all good. We're
we're going to be rating Secret Fury. She's currently doing some Final Fantasy 14. I don't know what she's doing. Go give her all the love anyway. Until next time, everyone, I really hope you enjoyed Ghost Trick. I certainly did. I love these types of games. I can't wait to get back to doing more types of games like these, like with Ace Attorney and stuff. This was such a fun time for me. Until next time, everyone, please stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everybody.